A little bit early. A little bit early. I should leave. I should leave and come back. I need to apologize ahead of time because the footage that I recorded, I used a spoon. A very reflective spoon. So I'm gonna stay, like, zoomed out. I already, like, scrubbed through the footage. And I'm 99.9% positive you can't see anything. But I'm gonna say zoomed out so it's less pixels. Just in case. A spoon. Yeah, I don't use like a spatula or nothing. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That like the spoon could be problematic. But this is how we learn. This is how we learn. Easy thing to miss. For weeks like you early, not my VTuber. My family has spatulas, but they're like, are using a spoon on the grill in the first place? Well, because it's a Blackstone like flat top grill. So why would I get like a spatula dirty? I can just use a spoon. And then it's less to clean. What do you think? You grilling with pippa? I think somebody should put together a barbecue at Offkai. I think people should put together a barbecue at Offkai. Somebody should like rent out a park or something, or do like a parking lot grill. I think somebody should do that. I think that would be very soulful. Tailgating, yeah. Somebody should do it. You should do the barbecue at Offkai. Man, obviously I can't go, but people have tried that and got in trouble? Really? Not safe in downtown San Jose. There's gotta be a park somewhere where you guys are allowed to grill. Music and fiction, thank you. Pippa is chillin', grillin', and spillin'. What's the choice of meat for grillin' tonight, Grill Master? Tonight? Well, it was this morning. It's my breakfast that I cooked on my grill. It's lamb. It's ground lamb. Brian Lane, thank you. My Oshi is a fellow Blackstone Chad base. Well, now, let's not get ahead of ourselves, alright? I'm in the market for a new grill. Scottish Guy, thank you. Pippa's grill and chill next door to Sneed, Seed, and Feed. Show me your bubble, thank you. We're all slowly turning into our fathers. Talking Bull Press, thank you. Is grilling legal in California? I don't know. Max, thank you. There's a guy that grills burgers outside of a Toho convention? Huh? Gonna go to the... There's a staff picnic on the Monday after Offkai. There's gotta be, like... There's gotta be somewhere you guys can grill. Okay? I will help sponsor it. If you guys can find a place that you're allowed to grill. No, in modern trespassing / loitering world, it's so fucked up that it's illegal to just exist in America. I think if there's anything that is making me kind of unpatriotic, it's all of these black-pilling videos that I keep seeing of people getting arrested for hanging out on park benches and shit. Smokey, thank you for the $20 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There was one of a CVS employee sitting on the bench outside his place of work. And he gets arrested for loitering. Well, he gets arrested for not showing the cop his ID. But it's like, he was sitting there waiting for his lift. And he got arrested. What do you mean being homeless is illegal? Being homeless is illegal. Loitering is illegal. Even if you're not really loitering, you're just in a public space for too long, basically. Frozen Jar, thank you. Gotta take the black pills with the happy pills. That cop already had complaints too. I hope that cop gets fired. That was a bad person. a legitimately horrible person who I don't think should be able to have any sort of power. Then I'm McDoodle, thank you. A seared bite. Atreides, thank you. People call Pippa paranoid about OPSEC when people show up to her virtual home set uninvited. Joseph Koch, thank you for the $20. Or the $20. 20 get pippies! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! But, is this about the body cam footage of cops with popular MMOs? No, I haven't seen that one yet, but I heard it's bad. Never looked at you. Hey, Pippa, you told the Don Pen Croc story yet? I did not! Okay. So, I popped in to a small anime convention. And I was walking by the voice actors. And the voice actor booths were very, very empty. And, so one of them, like, obviously fishing for some sort of engagement, like, calls out to me. She's like, I love your shoes! That character! Oh, I'm forgetting his name! And I go, Don Quixote? And she goes, that's right. Yeah, I forgot his name. Where'd you get those? And I say, Don Quixote? Which, by the way, the penguin mascot of Don Quixote is not called Don Quixote. His name is Don Pen. But anyways, most people know him, like, by just, like, Don Quixote. But anyways, so I'm like, Don Quixote. And she's like, oh, yeah. And I'm just kind of staring at her uncomfortably. Because I know she's lying. I know she has no idea what my shoes are. They're just like very obvious shoes that stand out. So she is trying to get attention. Mr. Kiwi, thank you for 5 GPPs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so she like, there's like a pause for a beat, and then she's like, yeah, all I've got is this chicken keychain, this chicken nugget keychain, which is pretty cool too, I guess. And I just go, yeah. And then I walk off. Which feels pretty bitchy, but I was really insulted that she pretended to know Don Pen. So it's like, who's the real bitch? The liar? Or the person who did not engage with the liar? Alright? Why should I have to pay any sort of mind to a liar? Pizza Man, thank you. Girl complimented Pippa shoes, not knowing it's a sensitive topic for her. The interaction was right from the start. I'm out here picking fights. I'm not picking fights. She pretended to know who Don Pen is. Didn't correct me when I referred to him by the store name and not his actual name. And then asked, where'd you get those? And it's like, well, come on. If you know the mascot of Don Quixote, you know what a fucking Don Quixote is. And also, aren't you a voice actor? Do you not know literally anything about Japan? T Down Under, hello. Renaissance, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders, welcome in. I'm complaining about a voice actor pretending to recognize the mascot on my shoes and then lying to me that she knew him. Pippa, it's called starting conversation by lying? Why would you lie to me? I don't want that kind of conversation starter. Say, oh, those are cute shoes. Who's that character? Don't pretend you know. I feel like that's a red flag. Okay, I don't usually like the whole red flag terminology bullshit, okay? Because I feel like a lot of people have very by standard definitions, abnormal behaviors, right? Especially like in the anime sphere, you know, there's a lot of people that are, we'll say, very neurodiverse, all right? And just in general, you know, like when you interact with people, there's some people that they're pretty weird, but they're not. It's not like whatever. Anyways, point is, okay. You started this conversation by lying to me, so now I don't like you. Oyashiro Senpai, thank you. Pippa, if they're a dumb voice actor, then the answer is no. True. Crowd, thank you. It's so hard to just ask where those shoes are from. Is it just so hard to ask where those shoes are from? Show me a roll, thank you. Lying to strangers is my favorite pastime. It's like... I don't know what to... like... Am I supposed to oblige this behavior? Mr. Red, thank you. George Costanza interaction? Binary goes, thank you. I start many conversations with a lie. Excuse me, I'm terribly sorry to bother you. I'm never sorry, though. Okay, well, that's like just being polite. Alright? And some people might excuse what she did as being, oh, well, she's just being polite. But she didn't need to lie. It wasn't a lie out of courtesy. It was a lie to make her seem as if she was in the know in a subject. She clearly wasn't. She was fishing for attention. I was not gonna ask that bitch for an autograph. I don't fucking care. Fuck dumb VAs. I don't want to be around you. Big Mike, thank you. In downtown San Jose, Williams Street Park is the best bet. You can use the park till sunset. Bringing a grill would be best. No need to reserve/permit. I'll look into this. But yeah. You know, not all VAs. Not all VAs. But God, most of them. Most of them. Douglas MacArthur, thank you. Grill master maxing Pipkin in the house. Was it a famous VA or a literal who? I don't know. I don't know. Because I don't care about voice actors. They're funny to make fun of. And they get into non-stop controversy. English voice actors are some of the least professional motherfuckers in the planet with some of the biggest fucking egos. Alright? So they're always on my Twitter timeline doing something stupid. So I have no idea. I have no idea how famous these people are. No fucking idea. I do not engage with English dubs beyond very casually. Sometimes I'll put a dub on because it's second monitor content, so I can't be reading the subtitles. But even then, it's too hard to do. I have like a soft spot for the old Funimation dubs. But a lot of the modern dubs have the most obnoxious voice acting. Or I've already heard some controversy about like what show I was considering putting on, so I don't want to put it on anymore. What about somebody famous like Tara Strong? I mean, she voices like kids cartoons, so I don't think I would ever see her around really. I know Tara Strong is really famous. She's also in a shit ton of controversy. Tara voices everything, yeah. I would say like Tara Strong, Vic Mignogna, that chick that voiced Naruto. I don't know who else. Goku's VA, maybe? Just said Royland. But everybody I'm naming has been in dumb, annoying controversies and stuff, so it's like, oh my god. Do I know you because of the characters you voiced, or do I know you because of the controversies? Naruto was voiced by a chick, yeah. Cody Byer, thank you. Netflix may make terrible anime remakes, but at least they hire real actors for their anime dubs. James, thank you. Based VAs are worshipped in Japan, and EN ones think they should be too. Egotistical, talentless freaks pushing political agenda. Shake my head. Some are cool. Goku's voice actor is something. Jennifer Hale, I don't know who that is. Johnny Young Bosch is pretty cool. I don't know who that is either. I think there was a guy named Johnny Young who played a Power Ranger, if I remember correctly. Keith David, I don't know who that is. That's him. It's the same guy! He became a VA! What? What the hell? What the hell? The Power Ranger Devil May Cry pipeline is very real. What? He's Ichigo's VA in Bleach. Really? Mr. Kiwi, thank you. Isn't J.A. Goku's VA like 90 years old? I have no idea. He's Vash's VA. Johnny Young? Wow. Man, that's crazy. There's so many. There's so many. Kristen Braden, thank you. Better or worse than Hulk Hogan? I just watched that video today, and it sent me down a pipeline of learning about how horrifying the wrestling industry is. Oh, no. Leandro Martinez, thank you. Imagine watching original Sailor Moon with English dubs. Oh, wait, you're from the States. I'm sorry. Yeah, I grew up with the English dub. Josue Rodriguez, thank you. English voice actors act like washed up celebrities. They do. They act specifically like washed up celebrities. Hulk Hogan. I watched a video about how he's crazy. Did you guys know Hulk Hogan is crazy? Did you know Hulk Hogan like single-handedly took down the WWE or whatever? He like destroyed their reputation because I guess he got put in a level of creative control and he kept abusing it to make it so he always won every single fight. And I guess would use his creative power to try and like humiliate other people as well that he just didn't like. WCW, not WWE. Okay. WCW. Sorry, my bad. He also thinks he has the pass. You know what's so funny is this all happened in like 2016 that he said the N-word a bunch and talked smack about black people, and a bunch of celebrities like came out and defended him and were like, oh no, you know, if everybody who said the N-word got canned, then we'd all be out of the job. And it's just so funny how different the culture is now. How different the reception would be right now. Just a few years later. Well, I guess like 10 years later, but wow. Spider goes, thank you. Based in ancient Greek build. Actors are professional liars and should not be respected. Voice actors doubly so because they hide behind an avatar. But they wanna be like face celebrities. Kill the personality, thank you. Who had better grills, George Foreman or Paul Wall? I like George Foreman grills. Stop reminding me 2016 was 10 years ago almost. It was almost 10 years ago. But yeah. And then I went down is his name Vince McMahon? Vince? The guy who ran wrestling, basically, who took over wrestling from his... there was like a wrestling mafia where wrestling was relegated to like specific areas, and those specific areas had different rules and licensing rights and stuff, and he made wrestling popular basically through selling VHS tapes to publications, and basically became Mr. Worldwide for wrestling. And then, how do I say this? He had like an incest fetish and a humiliation fetish, and he had one of his wrestlers have this storyline where the wrestler's girlfriend dies at a car accident, and then at the open casket, Vince writes that the wrestler would get into the casket and defile the corpse sexually, and he would like use his daughter for stuff and like kissed her on the mouth, and turned his wife into a cuckold as like a plot line in the story. And Louise the GM, thank you. Pippa's the cutest bunny girl, thank you. And then he then it gets like, you're watching all this and you're like, wow, this is fucking insane. But you know, it is all fiction, so, you know, can I, like, do I necessarily want to watch this content? No, but can I fault a man for the hustle of primetime television grinding? Not really. You know, I appreciate the commitment to the art, I guess, that all of you guys were willing to get in on that and shit, you know, whatever. It's fiction. It's for television. Who cares? And then you learn about how he sent one of his female wrestlers across seas to Kuwait to do like a military endorsement, and one of the doctors over there raped her, and he covered it up and was like, you know, if you tell anybody about this, I'm gonna have to fire you, right? And then she killed herself. And you're like, oh. Yeah, he's a really bad person. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that escalated. Yeah, it escalates from, you know what, like, this is deranged, but it's just for television to, oh. Human trafficking. Shit. What a bad guy. He covered up murder too? Oh my god. Welcome back, thank you. VTuber lore, need to catch up to wrestling lore. Skeptical Panda, thank you. I miss the Undertaker, just putting people in the caskets. Chris Benoit, the darkest wrestling story to my mind. Yeah, there was another instance where somebody died during a wrestling match, and he announces it. He's like, I have the regretful obligation to inform you that this guy died. And then he just continues the match. He just continues the fucking television show. Holy shit! What? You don't have enough respect for this guy that you worked with to stop and hold ceremony for him or anything? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's insane. It was a pay-per-view, no? Does that matter? If it's pay-per-view, then you spend the rest of the show having the fucking wrestlers talk about Owen Hart's life, the man who died. It's what the dead guy probably would have wanted. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Jose Rodriguez, thank you. My favorite part of American voice actors is more like translators, is they get offended if you don't know them. Like, my bad, Chuck Norris. What? Pumpkin Shine, thank you. Pippa, you need to watch Dark Side of the Ring if you want more shocking stories like this in wrestling. It gets wild. What a bizarre industry. What an absolutely bizarre industry. This year, I think Pippa, my wrestler, just died. Let's go! Dude literally turned himself into a villain for TV ratings. I mean, it's one thing to turn yourself into a villain for TV ratings if it, like, stays fictional. But he was actually evil. King Elcidian, thank you. They literally wrestled with Owen's blood stain. Horrible. Horrible. Kayfabe too hard. Man. Vince was actually fucking insane, but genuinely, as much as it's crazy to think unironically Owen would have most likely told them to continue the show because the fans need to be entertained, doesn't matter! Still, thank you. All that considered, Attitude Era was still peak. Dan-Fran, thank you. Wrestling Deep Dive stream win. Oh, man. Maybe at some point. Anyways. So let's get on to the actual topic of today's stream. I can put on the video of me grilling. Wait, let me make sure it's rewound. Be kind, please rewind. Okay, it is. Bum ba da da! Sorry, it's super zoomed out for those of you who missed it. I used a metal spoon, so I'm giving you guys less pixels because even though I scrubbed through the footage to make sure nothing was visible, just to be safe, I am making the screen nice and small. And next time, I will not use something reflective. Dun 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 dun! Also, no audio because you guys could hear my neighbors. Imagine... infosec is important to take care of. Imagine not enforcing mods to spoon check. Here's my grill. It's a little bit fucked up. This is my Blackstone grill. No $700 case. This grill was, if I remember correctly, less than $100. Bunny out in the wild. Bunny out in the backyard. It's dirty, Pippa. Clean it. But it worked! It worked. It lit and everything. Is this an Asmongold special? Excuse me? This is a little fold-out table. This is my parents. Sadly, I do not own this. It's a very nice little fold-out table. And here's a little bag of lamb. Had to flip it over so you guys couldn't see the farm name. But I just squeezed a little bit of that out. And then... right onto the grill. I don't know what this type of grill is called. I mean, like, it's a Blackstone, but I don't know, like, what kind of... Oh, I was trying to flatten it. But it was hard to do it with one hand, so I gave up. I ended recording. I put some butter on there. A griddle. Yeah, my donkey shoes. My Don Quixote shoes. Sonic slippers. It's not Sonic slippers. But, I added some rice. This is, rice I cooked in a rice cooker with, whatchamacallit? Bone broth. This is our chicken broth. This is chicken broth. Cooked rice with mesquite lamb and Asian stir-fry vegetables from good old Wally World. Move these out of the way. And 14 people, thank you. Lamb is great. It is. I put butter on the lamb because it adds... I feel like it brings out a lot of the flavor. I also sprinkled it with pepper and salt. Hibachi cook, Pippa. Yeah, you did not cook here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And you know what? It came out fucking delicious. Dantran, thank you. Chefkin Shefa. See, people say the lamb is really expensive. And I guess it is a little bit. But like... If you're doing a meal like this, it really doesn't cost much. Because it's like you're only using a little bit of everything. And everything lasts forever. You know? Like, especially with the lamb. You can just freeze that shit for a long time. And then when you want some of it, if you can't go through all of it, you can just like split it and then freeze the rest. You know? So this is just frozen vegetables and rice and chicken broth. Freeze it in the box freezer, yeah. Where's the lamb sauce? Frozen meat does not last forever. It lasts a long time. Is that a metal spoon plus non-stick? Yeah. Helps if you freeze individual portions too. True. There's no lamb sauce. This is just a backyard table you have it set on. I have it set on one of those little metal camping grates. It's like one of those little tiny... low-level tables. Grab some bamboo utensils. And I flip over the lamb a lot. I don't know if that's like technically bad to do. I was taught growing up that you should only flip burgers and stuff once. But I feel like the lamb starts to get weird if you do that. I feel like you have to keep flipping it, but maybe I'm wrong. I feel like if you do that, the lamb starts to get kind of like... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It gets more like a weird texture. Whatever works. If you like how it turns out, then it's fine. Lamb isn't beef, to be fair. True. I only flipped the burgers once. Let that meat rest. I'm sorry! Jose Rodriguez, thank you. Watch out, world. Pipkin Pippa is the new grill master. She's out here being the heart of the cook out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. WD Sonia, thank you. Wata baby, yummy yummy. Mogu mogu. But minimizing flips is to get a good char. Don't know about burgers, but you should definitely flip a steak once. I have a lamb sirloin that I wanna cook. I'm not sure how I'll do it yet. I was thinking maybe I'd steam it in the rice cooker and then cook it on the grill a little bit. This guy, thank you. So when are you and Guga Foods doing a collab? Who's changed, thank you. Haha, thanks to Spoon Reflection. I know what planet you recorded this on. Steamed lamb. That's one way to do it. Why tiny spoon? Because it's single size portion. Vice Boy, thank you. You didn't even do an onion volcano for us. Okay, maybe I should do an onion volcano next time. But I don't like onion. My parents like onion though. I can give it to them. Does Lisa know you eat sheep? Shut up, Twitch chat. But yeah. So, just moving the lamb around. Oh yeah, I wanted to point out that the rice pops like popcorn. I did it a little bit there. And then this is the final product! Opened up to show that it is fully cooked. It did not take long at all to cook the meat. I cooked it on like a low temperature for quite a while. The Texan in me is slowly dying here. Raw! What the hell? Using spoon to minimize washing dishes. Efficient, I see. Oh yeah. So here is what the final result looked like before I cut it open and everything. Very, very a bit of a hefty portion, especially when you add in the English muffin that I ran inside and had toasted, and I don't know. Well, I guess I had to bring the stuff back out, but anyways, so I had an English muffin, and this is cantaloupe jam. Please clean your fingernails. Leave me alone, man. This is cantaloupe flavored jam from another, like, local dirt cheap. Cantaloupe jam, never had that. I hadn't either. That's why I bought this. I have cantaloupe jam and watermelon and what else do I have? I have strawberry jalapeno. I have some other berry, but it's a very local strain of a berry. So I don't know if I should say, because it's not sold in a lot of places. Asmodai, thank you. Is this your wife training articles or what is cantaloupe? They misspelled cantaloupe. It's not my fault. I didn't put the label on. King Jamesburger, thank you. Should we have Pipkin, but Oshi can grill? Is the strawberry jalapeno good? I haven't opened it yet because I'm trying to get through the cantaloupe. Alma, thank you. Tisn't be damned. My Oshi can work the grill. Why, thank you. Mass Tanager, thank you. Looks good, Pippa. Thank you. Here are both the photos. Side by side. But yeah. It was a very yummy breakfast. I really liked it. And I just had a can of coffee with... I don't even remember what the brand is called. I bought it on impulse at the grocery store because it had a little sheep on it. It was a little bit too sweet, and I don't know how fond I am of oat milk, but... Possibly insane, thank you. I'm surprised you can make jam out of watermelon. Yeah. What's that uni, thank you? Mayoshi, oh wait, no, Flinder Scarlet, thank you. Mayoshi is finally becoming a real chef with us. Was lamb soft or a bit rubbery? It was pretty soft. And Gentering, thank you. Great job cooking. Simple food made with heart always tastes the best. Keep investing that AP into your skills. Picklesworth, thank you. Hope you had fun grilling and a good diet. Thank you. Icon, this was your breakfast. Yeah. This is what I had for breakfast. Hot Pockets fan, thank you. Strawberry rhubarb jam is fantastic, and I think everyone should know that. No face coffee. No face coffee. You should try roasting your own coffee beans. That sounds hard. It sounds like I would fuck that up. That's a good breakfast. Did you fix your grill? No, it started working on its own. I don't know what happened, but there's actually another take where I turn on the gas and I'm ready to light it, so that way I can use it, but it just worked today, so whatever. As long as it works. It's magic, yeah. Second Roll, thank you. Proud of you. Long way from the ramen stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I had ramen today. I cooked it in the rice cooker. I should have recorded that as well. Oh, man. What if I just start my streams with random shit I cooked? Imperial Fizz, thank you. Good job cooking, honestly. I want to see you make jam or something similar. Thank you, thank you. Dill, thank you. Jalapeno jam is good on cheese and crackers. Oh, I have some goat cheese. I wonder if it'd be good on that. Griffin, thank you. How do you even get motivated to get up and grill in the morning? If I got one, I could do it on my porch, but I don't know if I'd use it often. Also 3 months. Well, if you would also like to get into grilling. Well, I should explain. I should explain the sudden grilling arc. I don't like cooking in the kitchen. I don't know if it's autism or whatever, but I don't like being in the kitchen. It stresses me out. It's very uncomfortable. I don't like it. And I'm a stubborn person, so I want to do things my way. So I kind of got the grill on a whim and was like, oh, well, I can use it for camping. But it's just turned into every day. Almost every day. Sometimes I do get lazy. Or sometimes my parents will make breakfast. But almost every day, I go out into the backyard and I sit on this little camping couch thing. Little pull-out camping couch that I just leave outside. I use this camping table from my parents. And I bring all my ingredients out there with me. And I just throw it on there. And it makes cooking fun. I also use the rice cooker because you don't have to sit and monitor it. You know, it's like the rice cooker, you just throw some stuff in there real quick and then you head out. And by the time you come back after you're done doing most of your grilling and stuff, or after you're done, it's like the workflow. The workflow, here, let me illustrate. The workflow for this kind of cooking, it's like ingredients, like, no. Okay, it's rice cooker. You decide, okay, I need some carbs for the day. So I'll start the rice cooker. And then, while that's cooking, you get ingredients. Dun, 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 dun. And while that's... But like, by the time you're done doing this and taking it outside to your grill to set up, the rice cooker is probably almost done. Depending on how much you're making, I only make single-sized portions, so it really doesn't take long. I think it takes like 5 or 10 minutes for the rice to cook. This guy, thank you. If you were to describe it with a Gordon Ramsay quote, would it be? It looks like Gandhi's flip-flop or delicious. Finally, some good effing food. For me, it's finally some good effing food. But, crock-pot's great. I find crock-pots to be intimidating because there's a bunch of buttons. My rice cooker has literally one button. It's, well, 2 buttons. Sorry, my bad. Because it has a warm button and a cook button. And so, I just cook the cook button. And then when it's done cooking, it leaves it on warm. And I can come and grab my food. It's very nice. Very, very nice. They're easy when you get to know them. I mean, that's everything in life. Crockpots are low, high, off. Too many buttons. I just use the cook button on my rice cooker. Season or like do your other little prep work. I like little prep work stuff, so maybe I'll have like bacon that I need to cut, or like in this case I had the lamb that I wanted to put butter on, so I slice off the butter while I'm outside to minimize kitchen time, and then put the butter on it, blah 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 blah, and then at that point, it's like the return trip. Return the kitchen. So this is like the butter, put it back in the fridge. The rest of the lamb, put that back in the fridge, etc. And then grab your rice or whatever you have in the rice cooker. Because you can also make like dumplings and stuff in there. And then cook! It's very simple. It's very formulaic. Any favorite seasonings? I mostly just use pepper and salt. When I feel like adding more flavor, I'll use I have some like pickled garlic that I'll cook stuff in. Like I'll add a pickled garlic to. Today I took a cup of noodle, one of the little styrofoam ones, and I made that in the rice cooker, and it tasted fucking phenomenal. Maybe it's just because I have a dumb palate, but the rice cooker. So how I made the rice, okay, for lunch. So I took a styrofoam instant noodle cup. I peeled off the styrofoam, dumped the noodles into the rice cooker. I added some water, and then I added some canned chicken, which I strained first, which I wasn't sure if I should or not. I don't know. Usually I include all of the canned juice, but this time I was like, well, this is beef instant ramen. So maybe like the chicken flavor would be too much. So I strained it. And I added half a can of canned chicken breast. And I added... what else did I add? I added a little bit of soy sauce. And I added some pickled garlic that I also bought locally. And it was amazing. It was fucking amazing. I let that cook for, I want to say about 15 or 20 minutes. And it got down to the point where there was like no broth in it. And so the noodles were just like very rich and flavorful. Oh, man! And I was just like on a whim. I was hungry. And it was so nice. I love the rice cooker. I love the rice cooker so much. Should snack some miso paste. Works with ramen. Oh, I love miso paste. Man. 5-star chef Pippa. Thank you. Pickled garlic. That's fancy ramen. Oh yeah. I could have added some of like the vegetables. But steamed vegetables are a little bit overwhelming sometimes. I kind of just force myself to eat them in the morning because I can mask the flavor and texture with the lamb. Learning that, thank you. Rice cookers are just air fryers for weebs, but I have to admit I love what I can do with one. I made a whole ass loaf of bread in one once. What the hell? Oh man. I like to steam mine. I think if you guys hate cooking, you should get a rice cooker. Air fryers are bullshit. You can't make hardly anything in an air fryer. The only shit you can make in an air fryer is like fucking Tostitos. Alright? French fries. If you want an air fryer, that's fine. But the rice cooker, you can make actual meals inside of it. You can make actual meals inside of a rice cooker. You can make... if you want pre-packaged stuff, you can buy like dumplings or what else do I put in there? Gyoza? Dumplings? Gyoza? You can cook meat in there. There's so much you can cook in the rice cooker. You do realize that you're using a rice cooker like a crock pot? Well, I don't care because what's the difference? What's the difference? It has one button, so it does everything. 2 buttons. It has the warm and the cook. It has everything I could ever need. Jose Rodriguez, thank you. Pippa cooking review / tutorials win. She's steaming, not crock pot. True. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know enough about crock pots. But What else here? You put the butter on the dog, the butter dog. Crockpots have low, high, and off. Is it a pressure cooker? It's a rice cooker. I don't know. I don't know what technically makes a rice cooker, but the point is you cook the rice on the bottom and then it has like a little tray in it, and you put the tray and you put dumplings on there or whatever the hell, and then you get the rice and you get the stuff on top. Or I've made soup. Recently I went to the grocery store and they had wild rice soup on sale for like $2, and these little soup things are normally like $6. And I tell you what, they make like 2 days worth of soup, and that's eating soup for every single meal. $2. I made it in the rice cooker. 12-piece McBooty meal. Thank you for the $50. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You ever make a savory buffalo chicken dip cupcake? What? No. Blue cheese whip instead of frosting, cornbread instead of cake, filled with buffalo chicken dip. Tastes like early retirement in 2025. Now I'm hungry. Okay, that does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. That's a lot of soup. It is a lot of soup. Sounds like we have the same rice cooker. It was pretty cheap. Sarcastic Madman, thank you for coming, Big BB. But, you could spend an afternoon learning how to make simple things and not eat like a child. You know, you could do a lot of things in life. Like, go get a PhD instead of typing in some streamer's chat. Alright? You want to throw hands, buddy? You want to throw hands? Where's your grill? Show me your grill right now. Tukak, thank you. I treat my air fryer as an oven on crack. I'm just saying. Don't come for my rice cooker and don't come for my grill. Corky Dan, thank you. What do you mean you're at soup? I'm at soup. Oh, Eli! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name's Pippa. We're talking about grilling. I have a PhD in typing in Pippa's chat. Jesus Christ. Getting a wok is really great. Oh yeah, I bought a wok. I haven't done anything with it though. See, this is the problem. It's so much stuff. It's all so much stuff, chat. You know what's nice about my grill? You just put the stuff on it. You don't think about it anymore. It just works. It just fucking works. Can you use a wok on the camping stove? I don't think so, because it's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be, and now I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna give it away. CPPC Tech, thank you. Chatter got Pepone. Woks are great. It doesn't need Wi-Fi. True, it doesn't need Wi-Fi. Make ramen in the wok. I could make ramen in the rice cooker. Oh, I also make curry. I love curry. If you want to make curry in the rice cooker, so you cook the rice first, and you put a steamer tray on top, and you can put like the lamb up there, and then I always put butter on the lamb because it makes it taste way better and cook better. I put some curry powder onto the lamb, and I mush it together to make sure that the curry powder mixture is all inside of it. And then you let it run its course. You let it cook. And then you put curry sauce in with the rice, and you let it stay on the warm function for a while. And it'll like soften up like the curry and everything, the curry sauce. And like even like cook it with the rice a little bit. And then you put the lamb in there, and it's just so good. Oh man, but curry sauce is expensive, so I don't buy a lot of that. Brian Lane, thank you. I have the 36 of Blackstone, no side grill, but I have space to make food for the week. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But always cook your eggs with butter. They come out better every time. I'll have to try that. I usually cook eggs in like bacon grease. I don't tend to eat like this sort of ground lamb with eggs. I usually do the vegetables with this. And then when I have the bacon, I'll cook eggs in the bacon because there's a lot more. There's a lot more stuff coming off of it. Lamb is finicky. Do you have an air fryer? My parents have an air fryer. I don't use it. Yep, bacon, then use bacon grease for eggs. Exactly. Eggs with the bacon, of course. Mitchell, thank you. Pippa's 101 rice cooker recipe stream. I could do that. I could do a stream of all my rice cooker recipes and stuff. Hot Pockets fan, thank you. We're only allowed to have a microwave in our barracks room at my base, but I know a guy who makes grilled cheese on an iron. What the hell? You're allowed to have a microwave, but not like a rice cooker? How does that make any sense? Rice cookers are cool. I like my rice cooker a lot. I'm rice pilled. The guy with the super chat about Blackstone users was right. I use a Blackstone! Jill, thank you. I have one of those big pots for crawdad boils. I'm Cajun, so it's mandatory. Oh man, the big tall pots that are like... They're like fucking 2 feet tall. And they have the handles on the side. I also have a pellet smoker because I love ribs. I'd like to try making ribs. But it seems... It's scary. I gotta work my way up to that stuff. Because, like... It feels like it's so easy for the ribs to go wrong. I tried making fried chicken once. And that... The inside of my fried chicken was still raw, so I had to throw it in the oven, and it was miserable. Tangent 3, thank you. Rice cooker and wok are the 2 best cooking tools. I disagree. I would say rice cooker and grill. You want ribs, you need to boil it first. And then you need a charcoal grill. Trust me, ribs on gas grill will not taste right. Imperial, thank you. It's a suicide hazard for military. Rice cookers? Rice cookers are a suicide hazard? Get a meat thermometer. This is so much stuff. Link Shell Vendor, thank you. Pip, are you flirting with me? No. Epoxy, thank you. A guy named Phil from New Jersey spent 20 years in the can and wanted man of God. He compromised and made grilled cheese off the radiator instead. Meat thermometer for the win. Either baking ribs or grilled ribs, best way to do it. Is Pippa a real gamer grill? I like to grill. Some will say that this is not grilling because it's a Blackstone flat top. Lugar Halberd, thank you. I was not immune to marketing and ended up buying an Instapot instead of a rice cooker. Shame on you. Flender Scarlet, thank you. Problem with air fryer is that even if it's easy to get crust, it's still raw on the inside. You're really sick from undercooked chicken, though it's good for wedges. See, I like one pot stuff. And that's where the Instapot is, or that's where the rice cooker is nice. Because you have the bottom part, and then you have the steamer tray. Instant pots, you don't have that. Not to my knowledge, anyways. So with the rice cooker, it's like I'm cooking my rice or my soup or whatever on the bottom tray. And then on the top tray, oh man! Oh man, wait, here's something that's really good. Here's something that's really, really good. Okay, so it's the wild rice soup. Creamy wild rice soup on the bottom. And then you cook dumplings on the top. And then you have dumplings in your creamy wild rice soup. And it's so good. It's so good. Randall King, thank you. My parents bought these Chick-fil-A frozen sandwiches from Sam's Club. And you could air fry the chicken. You microwave the bun and put Chick-fil-A sauce on it. It was really good. That sounds good. You can get a steamer tray for an Instapot. Oh. Why women and slow cookers are inseparable? Well, it's because I can play video games while I wait for my food to cook. Space Pie, thank you. I prefer the one-button rice cooker. So you were raised in an Apple Mac household? No. I was raised in a household where nobody likes to cook. Pizza Man, thank you. I've been watching Pipkin Pippa for the last 3 years, but this stream she went too far and I can't keep supporting someone who doesn't use an air fryer. I think air fryers are a meme and I don't see enough practical application for them. Whereas with my rice cooker, I can cook a whole bunch of stuff. And then with the grill, man, cooking rice in the rice cooker and then throwing it onto the grill with some seasoning. Oh man, here with just soy sauce. Holy moly, chat. Rice with soy sauce cooked on the grill? Fucking phenomenal. I tell you, it's different. It's completely different. I don't have a grill and I'm embarrassed by that. You should be. You can't cook rice and soy sauce in an air fryer. French fries with no oil. I don't eat French fries. I mean, I get them when I get fast food, but I'm not so in love with French fries. If I'm cooking a potato, I'd rather make a baked potato. I'm not scared. You don't have a grill. You have a portable stove. You take that back. You take that back. Ah! On another note, I was looking at this motherfucker! Look at this! Look at this, chat! Isn't this awesome? Walmart is selling the Weber Star Spangled Charcoal Grill for only $147. At my store, it's discounted. Wait, maybe it's discounted to $147. I don't know. Is this a good price? Is this a good price for a charcoal grill? The CIA will not expect a thing. Yes, now this is epic. This is epic. Not for that. No, this is a good price. It's usually 100. It is. Oh, it is a bit expensive. Oh man, it's 22 inches. I went and saw it in store. I went to Walmart specifically to see if they still had them, or if they had a display model. Aaron, don't thank you. I only use my air fryer for fries, nuggets, and single-serve microwave pizza. To be frank, the microwave pizza actually tastes good in the air fryer. Eh. It's a special edition though, yeah. Grilling season is here, and Walmart's exclusive Weber 22-inch Star-Spangled Charcoal Kettle is the perfect outdoor cooking accessory for Memorial Day weekend. While not on sale, the Walmart exclusive comes at a very reasonable price of only about $147. The black version is also $147, but you may as well go with the festive version of this Weber grill. Yeah. Isn't that cool? They're so tall. You know what I saw when I first walked into Walmart yesterday? If you like it, buy it. It's a tall grill, though. It's a tall grill, and it's very different. I'd have to learn how to cook on charcoal. And I have to buy charcoal. They only had Kingsford charcoal. Is that good charcoal, chat? Would you guys recommend Kingsford charcoal? Yeah, it's okay. Kingsford is good. No, it's the worst. It's fine. It's just fine. No, you want natural charcoal? If it's a lump, it's full of sand. It's mid. Oh, very mixed reviews. Very, very mixed reviews. It's mass-produced name brand, so should be mid. Make your own charcoal. I'm not making my own fucking charcoal. How? The Kingsford charcoal said it's 8 uses per bag on there. Is that... Can you reuse charcoal once you pour it? Like, how do you know when your charcoal is done? Does it completely disintegrate? You only get like one... How do you put your charcoal out? One use. Oh no. Oh. You can cut off the airflow? Smother it. Most people use way too much is what that means. Turns white when it's ready to cook. You close the air vents to remove oxygen. Ah. 8 portions. It said 8 uses. You'll know when you can't use them anymore. Okay. But here's another one. When I first walked in, I saw these. They're only $15. They're pretty small. I was thinking this might be a good, like, starter. A good starter grill. I do love the Star Spangled Weber. But it's a lot more expensive. And I'm used to just kind of sitting down in a chair anyways. And I'm only making single-serve portions. Jill, thank you. If you want a good grill, wait until fall because they all go on sale at Lowe's because they're clearing the floor for the Christmas trees. Oh. Microplastic edition? It doesn't say plastic. It's Pippa size. You would probably regret that one. Why? Why do you say that? Why would I regret this one? Charcoal grills are a lot more work compared to a Blackstone, yeah. Only 15 bucks. It's only $15. I literally saw yesterday that guy fill up the grill halfway with charcoal. Yeah. You'll hate charcoal either way. Don't see an issue. You might want to move up in size. It happens. Get the 4-pack. I don't need 4 grills. I do not need 4 charcoal grills. Charcoal and charcoal accessories. Joseph Dotson, thank you for $10. The Weber 22 is the best charcoal grill on the planet. It's a good deal. That's what the Star Spangled one is. You mean 22 inches, right? Arctic, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, you do. One for you, Mamakin, Papakin, and the turtle. Grill each ingredient separately. Charcoal is garbage. Smokers are the best. Chad, I like to make breakfast on these things. Just a reminder, all right? I'm not like setting out to cook fine feasts. I'm like, okay, I'm hungry. I want to spend some time outside every day so I can mitigate the menhera a little bit. Standalone complex, thank you. Supreme Overlord Pippa shops for grills. Use propane then. Only breakfast, only breakfast. Maybe I'd start cooking bigger meals. Blackstone is perfect for breakfast. You'll spend a lot more time outside with charcoal grills. I've started a new little routine thing where while I'm grilling, I listen to Pimsleur for Japanese practice. Because Pimsleur has like it like breaks down conversations and you basically just listen to it and talk back to it. It's like an audiobook. But I couldn't do that today because I was recording. Have you considered making a DIY outdoor kitchen? DIY outdoor kitchen. What does that look like? DIY outdoor kitchen? Like with rocks and shit? What the hell?
Welcome back to the Barbecue Lab. My name is David Gafford, and today is a very, very special day because we get to actually show you our complete outdoor kitchen.
There's not a chance in hell. Not a shot in hell, chat. What the fuck? This is so fancy.
So, here we are. It's made for all types of things you can imagine that a big pot would be needed. Now, one of the things I love about this as well is that you can take out the insert,
it does, doesn't it?
It's perfect for a round bottom wok, which is something we also use quite often. We bought a carbon steel wok that we put inside the power burner, and it gives us fantastic heat to be able to make recipes just like you'd find at your favorite Chinese restaurant. Next, we installed a 36-inch gas grill. This is from the American Renaissance line of gas grills.
American Renaissance. Welcome, I think you should get a mocha pot for the coffee.
This grill has all of the bells and whistles that you ever want in a gas grill. From heavy square bar grates all the way to the coals at the bottom that give you instant vaporization of the juices. We're thrilled with the choice that we went with for the gas grill in this outdoor kitchen. Now, you might also notice that we have space for 2 Kamado-style grills out here in the outdoor kitchen. We review a lot of Kamado-style.
It's one of those egg-shaped grills that you guys were recommending. Oh, man. These are expensive. They're like $400. I had no idea that they would be that expensive. Why are they so expensive?
Grills, and this will give us the opportunity to keep them close so we can do in-depth testing on each unit. Our plan is to keep an XL style grill and a large style grill in the kitchen at all times, constantly
they're ceramic.
tests on those and recipes so that you can see how they perform even beyond our standard reviews that we'll do for each unit. The first Kamado that we've installed in this kitchen is the Vision Maxis 702.
What is a Kamado? Is that the egg? Standalone complex, thank you. Infrared Paladin, thank you. Flat pack fire pits typically come with grill, pot, pan, kettle sections for the top. Also use a small patio coffee table. Uses wood or charcoal.
Kamado grill. Now this is a brand new grill that we just installed a few days ago, and we will be doing a full deep dive review on it in the weeks to come. So if you want to see more about that grill, make sure you subscribe to the channel and you won't miss out when that comes to air. So the question is, what do you want to see us review next? What large size Kamado are you wondering about?
A pizza oven.
If you want to learn more about the Memphis Pro or any of the other grills that I've mentioned so far in this video, just check the links in the description below. We've done full deep dive reviews on almost everything that's in the outdoor kitchen except for that Kamado that I just mentioned. And the final cooking appliance that we put here in our outdoor kitchen is our Uni Coda 16 pizza oven. This gives us the ability to hit 950 degrees, and we can make Neapolitan.
But thank you. Oh, man. She doesn't know.
Style pizzas.
Real pizza cooks extremely fast. Aaron Blade, thank you. Hey, Bonnie Girl, hope you're having a good night. Thank you.
Super fast. You can tell that we built the outdoor kitchen to have a lot of room underneath that pavilion. We wanted to be able to have the
950 degrees for each dollar that you're going to spend on that pizza oven.
Space to be able to bring in new cooking appliances to show you the best in outdoor cooking and outdoor living.
Nuclear Halberd, thank you. Fellas, is it really grilling if you're using charcoal? Shaking my head, zoomers, and they're propane.
The whole plan is to be able to bring in new units, cook on them, make recipes, and show you how they work before you decide how to spend your hard-earned barbecue dollars.
Ice maker!
Our outdoor kitchen fridge, we put an ice maker. And this ice maker cranks out 40 pounds of ice per day. And we love that it's giving us the ability to make iced tea almost every day of the summer.
Do you not have a fridge in your house? Holy shit!
In addition to be able to having ice whenever we need it. We just filmed a review for the ThermoWorks ThermoPen 1, and we needed ice to be able to do an ice bath. Well,
This man is rich. This man is rich.
Did was we popped in the ice maker, filled a carton full of ice, and we were ready to go. So I love having something that close where we can make ice right here in the outdoor kitchen.
Billion, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Pippa and Pippa. We're just looking at grills. Fiesta Cat, thank you. I'm trying to diet. You're on here grilling. Man. Do you guys like grills? Phillian, have you ever grilled anything? This guy has an ice maker outdoors. He has a pizza oven that hits 950 degrees. He's got one of these Komodo egg-shaped grillers. This one on the side, which uses charcoal. What's like the advantage of using a charcoal ceramic grill over like a regular metal one? Pestilent Frog, thank you for the gift, baby. Thank you. The flavor. How does it affect the flavor? The snack attack. Ah! Ah! They're getting me! Ah! Ah! Retains heat better. Never heard of a ceramic one. Yeah, that's what these are. The
do for each unit.
They're
also
ceramic.
Notice that we do for a few days ago, and we will be doing a full do for each unit. The first Kamado that we've installed in this kitchen.
Thank you for the prime. Thank you, Gritty. Smoke is flavor. But that you just get that from charcoal. You don't need it to be ceramic, right? Versus propane. No, not versus propane. Fillian grilled herself on the airport. Uh-oh. Was she tasty? Ceramic has better heat distribution. Holds heat better? Daniel Sierra, thank you.
Is the Vision...
Does it get hot? Does the egg get hot? Thank you, Wilder Zach, for becoming a big baby. Mr. Thank you for the $5. Don't need any of this fancy stuff. Just get a file cabinet smoker for that true hood grilling. File cabinet grilling. Oh my god.
Show them how it works.
Hey, you ain't seen nothing like this.
Show them how it works.
Show them this smoker right here.
How it works.
It's not grilling, it's smoking.
Look at this smoker right here.
Look at y'all ain't never seen nothing like that. Look at her.
Look at that.
Ooh, look at that meat on top.
Come on now.
Barbecue all at the K, baby. Look at her.
Come on.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Come on now.
What? What the fuck?
Hold up, we ain't through yet.
Just burn your fingers while
That's
you.
right.
There go my other feet right.
Come on now.
One more
Come on
time, you
now.
ready for the low?
Hey.
Oh,
Yeah, you keep on playing. I told you.
Hey,
see
let
why
me
I
tell
got
you
this
something.
blood?
This the best use of DISD school furniture that I've seen ever.
That's right, that's right.
Oh my god. Chat. Chat. Does this work? Sarcastic Madman, thank you. Buying Grill Friend $5. Does this work? Meat file, yum. Yes, it works. Absolutely. Oh my god.
show them how it works.
Oh
Hey, you ain't seen nothing like this.
Show them how it works.
Show them this smoker right here.
Will you get, like, AIDS from it? How to build smoker barbecue from file cabinet? Oh, thank you. I can taste the paint.
Hi, Luke here with CatsandCarp.com, and me and my boy Tom here are going to show you how to.
This guy looks like the guy from the Outdoors Boys.
I love catching big catfish.
Am I tripping? It is? He is. It's the same guy? What the hell? He has 2 YouTube channels? This is his old channel. From 9 years ago. Oh my god. Show me your bowl, thank you. Same guy, Pippa. He has 4 channels? I only knew the Outdoors Boys. Oh my
Make
god.
a smoker
Deep lore,
out of a
yeah.
file cabinet. Now, I'm not the guy who came up with this idea, but I'm going to walk you step by step on how it's done. This has been around for a
4
long
YouTube
time.
channels in this economy? Yeah. Is this the hacker known as 4chan?
4-drawer vertical
4-drawer 4chan?
file cabinet is a great foundation, a great starting point for building a smoker. It's,
He endorses it. He endorses it. Maybe I should do this.
It's actually pretty nice. So I'm going to show you how it's done, and I'm going to show you how to smoke some fish, because I've got 25 pounds of salmon that I brought back from Alaska, and it needs some love and attention. I'm going to give it to it. So, all right, without further ado, we're going to get started.
All the items you need to build this smoker are listed in the description of this video, including links and prices. But first, you're going to need a step drill bit, a corded drill, an electric hot
He's a soulless minion of Satan, because he's ginger. This guy's a Mormon.
plate with 1,000 watts of power or more, an old cooking pot or a coffee can, and you're going to need some barbecue thermometers. For the shelving, you're going to want 10 to 15 16-inch sections of 2x1 wood. You're going to need some chicken wire or hardware cloth. You're going to need some wire.
You know what they call that round these parts? Fool's wire. Because only city slickers setting up their first chicken coops will use this for their chickens.
Chicken wire or hardware cloth. You're going to need some wire cutters for cutting coat hangers, and you're going to need a couple coat hangers. Some cooling racks are also very helpful, and if you're going to cook chicken, you're going to want a 1-inch drill bit.
Why do you need a 1-inch drill bit for cooking chicken specifically? What differentiates cooking chicken from cooking like steak?
Foot roll of duct insulation can also be helpful in cold weather. Once you have everything you need, the first step is to drill holes in the bottom of the top 3 drawers, and only the top 3 drawers. These holes are going to let heat and smoke circulate through the file cabinet.
And you're going to leave this powder here because this adds glitter to your chicken. And also some seasoning. It adds iron.
I put about 12 holes.
This is rich in minerals.
In the bottom of each drawer. And I put the holes along the side. Now, one of the things to look out for is that there is a cross section on the bottom of the drawer on the underside, and you see here I accidentally started to drill into it. So just be cautious that you don't destroy the structural integrity of the door. Also, be careful that you don't overheat your drill or drill bit.
Now, the most labor-intensive part of making this smoker is drilling the holes in the drawers. I've got 12 holes in each one of the top 3 drawers. I've got...
Is the paint really not toxic? Use a hole punch instead. It's much faster. Yeah, use a hole punch on the metal drawers of the file cabinet. 6 on one side, 6 on the other. No,
this
it is.
Doesn't take that long. I mean, you could get it all done.
If you use acetone on it, is it fine? Burn it off.
In 45 minutes without too much of a rush, except that my drill keeps overheating. Right now it is hot to the touch. I mean, and that's not good for the drill. You'll destroy your drill that way. So if you had 2 drills where you could switch them on and off and let one cool down while you're using the other one, that would help, but I only have 1 drill, so I'm doing 6 holes, and I have to let my drill...
I always use acetone to season my steak. I don't think that's a good idea.
Sit for about 10-15 minutes, and then I do 6 more holes, and I have to let it sit, and it's that's taking...
temperature in each drawer because the temperature is different in each.
He's getting fancy with it. He's putting temperature gauges on each drawer.
These thermometers are cheap and so simple to install. There's no reason not to put one in every drawer.
How much is a smoker usually? Because I know you can get file cabinets for pretty cheap from secondhand stores. $600. Couple hundred. Jeff, the New York, my work is selling kitchen stuff for bar and restaurant. Those stuffs are all BS. We just make shit up, putting random shit together, but it'd work. Cheaper than cancer treatment. $200.
The back of the file cabinet drawers have adjustable dividers, which you can either remove by unscrewing right here. You can just pull the whole thing out. You can slide it forward.
You could use it as a divider.
Or you can use it to separate your meats if you like, whatever floats your boat. One thing to look out for, when you drill the holes for the thermometers, make sure that the hole is higher than this, so that when you open and shut the drawer, this doesn't whack into the probe, which is sticking about this far into the file cabinet.
Oh man, he's not gonna save that for seasoning?
Alright, so now I'm ready to season the smoker, run some smoke through it, get some heat buildup.
He's seasoning his filing cabinet.
See how my temperatures are doing, and test it out. I've got some wood chips here. These are the Weaver brand, and I've got some mesquite fire spice.
This is
I got
crazy.
these for $3.95 a piece. That includes shipping on Amazon.com.
That cheap 1100 watt stove worked perfectly for producing tons and tons of smoke. It worked.
I feel like maybe you should remove the interior paint before you start seasoning it. I feel like Applewood smoked lead paint is still lead paint.
Great for smoking salmon or jerky. As long as you didn't want to get over 180 degrees, it just works fine as is straight out of the box. However, if you want to get hotter than that, you have to hot wire the stove, because the stove
You have to hot wire the stove?
turns itself off.
You can hot wire a stove?
Once it gets to about 180 degrees. So what you do is you go in, open the stove up, and there's a wire going into the knob section and a wire coming out of the knob section. Just disconnect those and then fuse them together. You want to do that mechanically by stripping and twisting them together. I soldered it, but it wasn't the greatest idea because the heat can melt the solder and it can come apart. but it's really simple. It takes about 5 minutes. It's one screw to put it back together, and then it'll just stay on all the time instead of turning on and off at a
Goosey Goose, thank you. Is this Outdoors Boys channel building this amazing cancer machine? If so, let's elevate. Yes, it is.
certain temperature. Then you can regulate the temperature by simply opening or shutting the bottom drawer a certain amount. If you don't want to fuss with an electric stove, you can burn
my filing cabinet, not my brisket.
lump coal in the bottom drawer, and just regulate the temperature by regulating the airflow by how much you open or close the drawer. You can also add insulation.
He's insulating his filing cabinet.
To the file cabinet in cold weather to try to keep the temperature more even throughout the drawers. That costs about $8, really easy to install. My recipe for brining salmon is really simple. Take a gallon of soy sauce, bring it to a boil, take about a pound of ginger, slice it thin, throw it in there, and boil it for about 45 minutes an hour. Crush about 20 to 30 cloves of garlic about the same time, boil it with the ginger, once again about an hour. Add 4 cups of sugar, and add a gallon of water, and then you're good to.
At what point does buying an actual smoker start making more sense? That's a good question. I feel like once you start adding insulation on the outside, you're past that point.
Go. After it's boiled for the hour, you want to go ahead and take out all the cloves and ginger.
It's happening in the top right corner. I'm signed into Mabinogi. We're going to be playing Mabinogi later tonight. Pizza Man, thank you. Lead poisoning is a hoax. The Romans made all their plumbing out of lead and nothing bad ever happened to them ever. You know what? True. Terrence Von Liu, thank you. If cancer bad, why taste good? Welcome Land, thank you. Season it with tax files before anyone audits them.
So it doesn't get too potent while it sits overnight. Then you take your chicken, for instance, and just soak it in that for about 20 hours. And or you take your salmon. In this case, I had 25 pounds of frozen salmon. And just put
my cheap Chinese offset smoker from Amazon was like $80. Works
great. In a big pot as tightly as you can. Cover the whole thing in the teriyaki sauce, the brine, and just make sure it's floating and let it sit for 20 hours. For short ribs, I like to marinate them in Korean kalbi sauce. It's a great Korean marinade you can get at the Korean supermarkets. It's a nice thick Korean barbecue sauce. I just cover the pork ribs in the kalbi.
Doesn't the chicken go bad sitting out for 20 hours?
Cover it. Once again, let it sit for about 20 hours. Once you know what you want.
Doesn't all this stuff go bad sitting out for 20 hours?
Like cook, you need to build racks in the drawers to hold your food.
No.
For drumsticks, I use the 2x1s and put a 1-inch hole right on the edge of the 2x1.
Not in the brine.
I insert it into the top of the drawer.
Process. Okay, my bad,
and then I can hang the drumsticks by the joint from the stick.
You're gonna cook it anyways. I don't think that works like that actually. I think if you cook a rotten egg, it's still rotten. Westy West, thank you. Pippa, egg grill, $200. My local Wilco.
You want the 1-inch hole to be close enough to the edge that the
Pudgy Sasquatch, thank you. I got virtually molested in that game once, I think.
Opening is about 1/2 inch. That seems to be about perfect. And once again, you make it exactly 16 inches so it slides right into the top of the drawer. Ooh. And as you can see, it works like a charm. All the drumsticks slide in.
It works like a charm. Watches as a drumstick falls out.
And they hang upside down like that. It's really a great way to do it. Pretty easy to make. Shelving in any smoker needs to be versatile and easy to adjust because you're usually not cooking the same thing every time. So if you want to cook more chicken or less chicken or more fish, then you need to be able to adjust the shelving without too much fuss.
Half the time it works every time.
Yeah. So here's my system for doing that. Pretty much take a coat hanger and string it across the top of the drawer and put a cooling rack on top of it and a cooling rack underneath it. That's how I do my pork ribs. Really super simple. As you can see, you just want to keep the pork ribs off the ground, off the bottom of the drawer so the air can circulate underneath and the smoke can get all around it. And the little piece of coat hanger strung across the top easily supports the cooling rack and another set of ribs, which you baste liberally in kalbi.
You already ate soapy ramen.
And then for the salmon, I take some hardware cloth and I fold it over a couple times and I put it on the bottom of the drawer. Enough so that I can put salmon fillets skin down and there's space for air and smoke to circulate underneath them. Then I take 2x1 16-inch sections, put it on the top and another layer of chicken wire hardware cloth, and I've got a second layer in the drawer so I can fit even more salmon in there. and that works really well. It's easy to take in, really easy to take off.
This is a lot of food.
In this setup, this time I had 2 drawers with just salmon.
This is
and as
so
you can
much
see, 25
food.
pounds of salmon fit pretty easily in 2 drawers.
Oh my god.
So in the top drawer, I put the thickest pieces of salmon that needed to cook the longest.
God. This is looking forward to right.
And
The longer
then
it
in the
goes on
second
a
from
little
the top
bit.
drawer, I put the thinner pieces of salmon that could cook at a higher heat. And then on the bottom
cook a
drawer,
month at a
I put
time.
2 racks of pork ribs
It's a big cabinet,
and
true.
about 12 chicken
family
drumsticks.
gatherings?
And of course, in the bottom drawer, had my element. Turn that bad boy on, and it starts smoking up a storm. Had this thing smoking for 18 hours in total. And Tommy even helped me out. And one of the key with the ribs, you want to marinate it. So get a little squeeze bottle of Colby sauce and a brush, and whenever it starts to dry out, pop it open and get it wet again. You want to keep the outside wet all the time.
Oh
That's,
my god.
make sure
I
you
just
get both
realized it's a
sides,
file
and
cabinet.
don't
Yeah,
forget
it's
the
a
one on the
fucking
bottom
filing
rack.
cabinet.
Either use a meat thermometer or a little sampling method to tell when it's done. The pork ribs got done.
They used the little sampling method instead of measuring the temperature directly.
First for me,
Wow,
but
thank you.
how long
This
it
is great
takes
for when I'll be hungry in 4 days.
to cook really
You mean in
depends a
4
lot on
days?
weather conditions, how much heat you use. It really varies a lot.
Oh, because that's how long it takes to do
my
everything.
first pork ribs in my file cabinet smoker, they turned out all right. I'm no pit master, but they were okay. The chicken took a little bit longer because it was closer to the doors entrance, a little bit cooler spot, but they worked out just fine, and really nice, deep, rich, smoky flavor, and they came out looking really, really beautiful. Once I removed the pork and chicken, I lowered the temperature so that the bottom drawer was nice and cool for the
Parents, thank you. With the amount of food he's cooking, the economic argument is sound, but only if you regularly cook for large
salmon.
groups.
Now, ideally, the
True.
bottom drawer is about 180 degrees, which makes the top drawer about 125 degrees, which is a really good temperature for smoking salmon. I did about 18
my
hours for the
God.
salmon, and it wasn't overdone by any stretch of the imagination. The salmon...
How do you explain this to people? You're cooking for a large group of people, right? So picture this. It's Thanksgiving. You're bringing everybody over for dinner. And you say, one moment, I gotta go check the brisket. And then, they follow you outside because they want to see what your grill setup looks like. They want to see your smoker, what cool, badass smoker you picked up from Bass Pro Shops, formerly known as Cabela's. And you lead them outside to a mess of extension cords and surge protectors, and you show them a filing cabinet, and they say, "What's that?" And you say, "That's the smoker." And then you open up one of the drawers and you show them that their salmon has been cooking on chicken wire in a filing cabinet. Huh?
starts looking brown and starts to toughen up. The thinner fillets start to get kind of firm and easy to pick up. The thicker fillets kind of fall apart.
Oh my god.
It's perfect.
Cyclopter, thank you. No one cares about the grill. They care about the food tasting.
Absolutely gorgeous. And the ones on the second drawer from the top got a little bit better done,
with
which
the
I like.
grabs.
And just absolutely gorgeous.
Jesus Christ. Oh, all my mic settings are off.
Oh, that's good.
I didn't realize. Every single one of my mic settings is turned
If you
off.
like that video, don't forget to check out some of our other videos, including how to make a great channel catfish
Pro
bait
Shops
with jello
is
and hot
Cabela's.
dogs.
You have it the other way around. Cabela's is now Bass Pro Shops. Cabela's is no more. Fuzzy1, thank you. You could do a full cubicle setup, file cabinet, smoker, standing desk, grill. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's a good way to get out of hosting dinner ever again. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of people doing this. Look at Halbert, thank you. Wait, how do you clean the chicken wire? That's the best part. You don't. You don't. Okay, what other interesting setups are there? Cabela still owns Bass Pro. No, Bass Pro owns Cabela's. Cabela's went bankrupt. And Bass Pro Shops bought them out. And they're converting the brand into just Bass Pro Shops. So if you actually go into a Cabela's nowadays, they're not Cabela's anymore. Everything inside the Cabela's is Bass Pro Shop. Everything inside of it. They don't it's not Cabela's anymore. It's visually Cabela's. There can always thank you. There can only be one. True. There can only be one. Check out the Miata. Miata grilling. What? What?
In today's episode, a banana will spin. A Mazda will provide
cool
cover in
banana.
fire. And a guy
Cool.
will laugh nervously.
Oh, that's a cute car. Tell the rest of you. Just use an old CPU case and make barbecue grill. Automotive
This
stuff.
is a Miata transformed into a grill and beverage cooler. I told you that Miata
Oh, this is just like a reaction channel. I want to see the original video. Is this a real ad? Custom grill for Miatas. Robert's Auto Sport. In Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay. I'd like to introduce everybody to Glenn Swenson.
Hello, Mike.
President and owner of Robbins Motorsports. I understand you make a lot of...
Make it narrower to fit the smaller.
This is not the kind of grill I was looking for! Oh my god! I got so excited. I thought there was a whole business out there dedicated to selling the converters for turning your Miata into a grill. $15 Miata mods that actually work. Yeah? Oh my god. What the fuck, chat? What? Why? Channel, thank you, Pippa. Is this real life? Is this real life? That seems for Miata. Oh my god. Oh my god, Angie, thank you. Have you seen the Steam bike with grill built in? What? Steam bike grill? Steam powered bicycle? Grilling after bike ride? Alright, let's see your grill.
Hey, what do you do after a motorcycle ride? Fire it up and get your big old hamburger steak, corn, potatoes. Go ahead and
I noticed that your potatoes are not wrapped in aluminum foil. Chevy, thank you. This is just going to show you can swap and you can anything swap a Miata.
some sausage for breakfast in the morning. Well, that's what we're doing anyway.
There are many who built a pool for that car. Hi. What? That was so awkward. That was so awkward. What's going on over there?
Hey, what do you do after a motorcycle?
What an interesting fella. What an interesting dude. I don't know where the Steam bike grill is. Grill renew cleaner system. What is this?
This is a new barbecue bike.
Oh, barbecue bike.
The body is equipped with disc brakes,
Is this it?
aluminum pedals with removable lithium-ion battery, and Shimano 6-speed transmission. The
China,
handlebars
is that
are
you?
equipped with an LCD display and speed governor. Open the activity panel. The following is the barbecue grill.
Lucy Goose, thank you. You're looking for grilling with a
Extended grill
go-kart.
design.
What? What am I looking at? Did they mod this bicycle to have a grill on it? Or is this an actual, like, cart setup. Portable shop.
This is a new barbecue bike.
I think it's a modded bicycle. Huh? Go-kart grill. Street legal supercharged go-kart. What am I looking for? Things I snuck in when my wife wasn't looking. Sweet girl, free lawn roller, a free grill, free mower, a go-kart. I think you should put those back. I think you should put those back. Grill go-kart?
Okay, so I promised you guys that I would show you the project I have going on. The project is a go-kart. I really wanted to make a go-kart that wasn't wooden because the other wooden go-kart, it was a cool idea. And then the steering wheel is pretty much self-explanatory.
Show me
The
the
idea is
finished
when I
product.
set this up, I'll be able to kind of extend the...
I don't think he's making a grill. It's out of a grill. It's a go-kart made out of a grill. I don't want that.
Hey guys,
Weber
welcome to
hat.
Pellets and Pits. Hey, today is all about a web.
Oh, I wanted to show you guys. This was on that list. Do you guys remember that list yesterday that was talking about the different kinds of grills? This is kind of like the one I have, but mine's Blackstone. And then this is at the bottom of this fucking list. That's like a bunch of like actual grills. You have like actual grills here, and then it's like you can also make a grill out of wood. And it's like, no? No? No, I can't. This is a bit outside my skill range, actually. Pros, you can make yours as large or as small as you want it. Cons, will eventually begin to burn and time-consuming to build. Yeah, you think? You think this is going to be time-consuming to build? Jesus Christ. Looks like they have a whole snake up here. What the fuck, man? Whole zucchini and whole snake. Jesus Christ. You know what this is, chat? You know what this thing is on the spick? That's a elephant fetus. Things to consider before buying the best camping grill. Is this talking about this? I don't think so. On the what? The thing. I don't know what the word is for this. What is this called? Accidental slur usage. I feel like it is. Is it not called that? Doggo Bongo, thank you. Grug Engineering? Spit or stick? Spit with a T. Okay. You did not say spit. I don't know what it's called. It is called that? Now I've got to Google it. Shout out to Twitch chat if I end up banned. Is it not called that? Hold on. Okay. It means clean, or it has the offensive meaning. What is fire? Fire stick. It's bringing up Amazon remotes. Fire stick roasting. S'more sticks. Fire stick roasting word 4. Only means clean if you follow it with and span. And span.
Now, I've been doing a lot of different
Back
things
to
for
grilling.
many years on Weber kettle. I've smoked and grilled and dehydrated just about anything you can do on the grill. And there are a handful of things that are very important to both the cooking aspect of it as well as the maintenance and longevity of it. So today's video is actually about the top 7 things all Weber kettle users need to know. What I see people do often, and they'll take their lit charcoal and they'll pour it
in
their kettle.
Coffee can hobo stove and barbecue grill.
Spread these out. And they're thinking, I'm going to get some good even heat here. I'm going to get this heat all distributed evenly. So when I put my grill on, my grate on,
it's a different word.
I can utilize my entire
I think I was thinking
grate. So I can get more burgers on there, more steaks, whatever the case may be. But then the problem is, whatever they're cooking is going to drip grease and fat and cause massive flare-ups from the charcoal. And the problem is you lose control. You limit your control, basically, of what you can do with your Weber kettle. But the way to prevent that whole thing, the solution to this whole problem,
wouldn't that add, like, flavor?
is don't do your charcoal like this. Do your charcoal all to one side and create what they call 2-zone cooking, where you have a hot side and a cooler side. Not cold, obviously it's still warm, still hot in here, but not like it would be over the charcoals. So when you have your grate in,
Why'd he flinch? Why'd he flinch like he was scared? Are you not in control of your barbecue kettle?
and you're cooking over here,
Why is
you
it
can
called
just
a
slide
kettle?
stuff
How does kettle make any sense?
over here if you got flare-ups. If you got it over the charcoal and it's too hot and you got burgers going, just slide them over here, or rotate your whole grate. Your grate slide around so you can have it different areas. It makes
Skewers are usually smaller than spits. Like, skewers can go on top of grill to keep smaller chunks of food together.
so much easier to control the flare-ups and the flame-ups and the massive searing you'll get at times. Now, of course, you want searing when you're doing steaks or burgers, even you can sear them off when you're done. That way I can kind of finesse my meat. If I need to get a little hotter, I can
You can what?
closer to the charcoal if I need to, or get it further away.
It's shaped like a kettle.
But this way, 2-zone cooking really gives you a lot more control over what's going on inside your grill. So there you go. That's number 1 on the list of things I wish I knew before I started. Now the second thing I actually touched on during the first thing, and that's when you have that problem with burgers that are too cooked on the outside, but
You can see his camera tripod in the reflection of the kettle.
not cooked enough on the inside. They're raw or they're just overcooked, one or the other. One thing that leads to that, and that's one thing I want to share with you guys right now, is this thermometer here on the Weber kettle.
But yeah, this man's name is Grumpy's Great Outdoors Barbecue. Is he ever actually grumpy in his videos? Why do they call him Grumpy? Why do they call him Grumpy? So tender. That's what I was thinking. Hi, Pippa. I didn't know your 400K would be you showing us your meat. What the hell, man? Vortex wings. What is this?
Hey guys, today I'm doing something I think you're really gonna love. I'm doing wings on the Weber kettle using the Vortex. And I just heard every single one of you guys go, really? Because I've seen about 426 videos of that already on YouTube. And I get it, I really do. But hang with me. I'm gonna throw a pretty cool twist into this.
Double your smoked wing pleasure on the Weber kettle using the Vortex.
So I'm gonna do these wings completely naked. That's not the twist. I'm not gonna be naked. No one's gonna be naked. Just the wings will be naked, right? We're not gonna put any rub
What?
on them at all until we're done. We're going to use some dust from Cosmo's Q, and we're going to use those 2 flavors, honey barbecue as well as buffalo, and see how the wings do. Like I said, I've never used them before. Never used
How are the wings naked if he's putting seasoning on them?
Cosmo's Q. If you have a certain rub you like, please put it in the comments. I'd like to try some new rubs or new dusts, whatever, for some new flavors on wings. If you got something you use, please let me know about it. Throw it down in the comments. Let me know. Now I'm going to use some lump charcoal in the Vortex, and I'm also going to put some applewood in there. So yada yada yada, right? But where's this big twist you're talking about?
Show me the Vortex.
So we get plenty of heat the same way. The heat will be the same. We'll try to stagger them inside there so the heat gets on all the wings. Don't know how it's going to work out. We're going to give it a try and see.
So do you put the charcoal in the middle? Oh, I think you stop teasing me, old man.
Enough talking. Let's get to cooking. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and get the wings onto the grate, and then I'll spray them with a little bit of this duck fat. These are some really good looking wings too.
What does duck fat do for the wings? What?
There's some pretty heavy ones in here. Hopefully I'll fit in this one grate. Glad I got 2 grates I can do, right?
There's
I
so
got
many.
I'll spray a little bit of duck fat on them.
Flavor. Alex, thank you. Don't you love how in English, where you harmlessly mess up one letter and your love for grilling on a spit suddenly changes to something else?
That's good. Now I'll set this rack over to the side and I'll get the other rack ready. Here's our upside down rack.
That's not my
It'll be on the
fault.
top rack. Get these wings on here as well. All right, guys, now I'll put this rack on top of that rack and see if I can get it to fit.
There's a certain word that I always feel self-conscious about it, so I don't say it. But it's a type of like flavoring / cleaning material that people frequently pair with chips. Coward.
Pretty tight in.
So what I'll dig you. A chicken only has 2 wings, so how many chickens died for this? Many chickens. Windex. Yeah, Windex.
Let our temperature get up really good there. The lid on. Now what I'm gonna do, guys.
So why do this? Also, where do you even get this? Where do you even get the Vortex? See, this is interesting because it means the flames are not coming into direct contact with the wings. But isn't that like part of the appeal? Is like getting the real fire taste on the meat? Yeah? Tastes like fire, but it's a real thing. Indirect heat for more smoking. It's more like a smoker. Smoke will get it though. Smoke will do it without burning it, but a little bit of burn is good.
The lid on. Now what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna put this lid on. I'm gonna have this vent open here the whole time. The bottom vent and the top vent both open all the time. And my goal is to get the temperature as high as I can get it. The thing about these
taste both
wings, they take 30 to 40 minutes max.
Tell me you don't know how to finesse your meat without telling me. Bros, I don't know how to finesse my meat.
In 10 minutes, I'm gonna rotate this lid. Right now it's at midnight. I'll bring it to 4.
Should I put my meat in the Vortex for pleasure?
And then at 8 every 10 minutes. Then I'll check my wings and see how they're doing. They won't take, like I said, 30 or 40 minutes, which is really nice. That is normal. I don't know how it's going to be with 2 sits in there like this. We'll have to wait and see. But hopefully it'll work out just fine. We'll check it here in about 30 minutes. As you can see, the temperature is rising pretty quickly here. It's going over 400 degrees as we speak. I'd like to see it get north of 450 or even 500 degrees. That's what I'm hoping for, because the higher they get, the better they are.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. If I push it any harder, the whole thing will blow.
My goal internal temperature is 190 to 200 degrees because, you know, wings are dark meat, so...
That man went out of his way to find that clip, download it, and put it into his video. Grumpy knows exactly the kind of content he wants to be making, and he's setting out to do it.
They have a lot of fat in them, and they'll render the fat will render a lot better when it gets to the 190 to 200 degree internal temperature. A couple of things, guys. One, I realized I forgot to spray the top rack with duck fat, so I did that just a second ago. And then secondly, I want to teach you a quick little hack here. This is a pretty cool hack for when you want to get some really high temperatures. Right now, I'm still stuck around 400. I want to see if I can get it up a little bit more. There's a way to do that without compromising the loss of heat. What we want to do is we're going to crack this vent, the lid, just a hair.
It's like he's really there.
We don't want to take it wide open because we'll lose heat. But if we just crack it just a little bit, the other side there will draw in air and cause more heat, of course. The flame will, see, you'll see the temperatures are going up already. Just crack your lid just a little bit like this for just a little while so the temperature gets where you want it to be.
I think the camera's refocusing on the smoke.
So we're going to see how long we can leave it here and get, you know, how far we can get it up. All right, guys, it's been about 2 or 3 minutes since I last showed you that where I cracked the lid. You'll notice we're getting well over 450 degrees. I'll try to get closer up, make it more dizzy. We're really shooting up there now. We're getting closer to 500, which is where I'd rather be. So I'm going to close my lid up now and kind of slow this process down a little bit. That should bring us in right about 500 degrees and see if we can maintain it there. Okay, guys, I thought I'd try these real quick, test them, see what they look like. See how they are temperature-wise. They look really good right now. The top ones do. And I can already tell the bottom ones are going to take a little longer. Once we get the top ones done, we'll pull those off, take the rack off, and let the bottom ones cook a little longer. Because the heat is being captured by these top ones. They're much browner. You can see that from where you are now, but the ones below are not quite as brown. These are looking really good. Let's see what the temperature is. 184, 185, and that 186 range. There's 160 here, so I can rotate my lid back around there some. 178, 186, 187. So these on this side are much further along.
Is Twitch chat the bastard stepchild that only gets a tenth the screen real estate that YouTube does? Yeah.
A little bit longer. Actually, I'm gonna spray them right now. A little more duck fat, like I said
Stay
before.
in the closet, Harry Potter. It might be Pride Month, but I'm not taking no pride in you.
I want to do the same trick again, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and crack this lid a little bit so we get our heat really high up. It makes a huge difference when you do that. I've got it cracked open. I don't know if you can see it or not. Got it cracked open just a little bit.
I want to see how it.
Pull the bottom rack in and let it cook a little longer. Okay. Get this out without burning myself with these gloves. So let's temp these real quick and see where they're at.
10 wings. Yeah, I want some of these
about
wings.
150. That one's 162.
Bring our purple brothers. No.
It shouldn't take long though, because they're already primed to go. Right? They're 151. 165.
If too many lines, reduce it to 2.
Yeah, so we're going to go a little longer.
A bit.
We're going to go ahead and dust these and try one of them for you guys and see how they do. Then we'll pull these off later.
Dust them after?
We're around daylight, guys. So let me get these for you so you can see.
Why not cook them with the flavor on?
Folks,
because then the flavor would like seep into it more.
It doesn't take about a tablespoon per pound, so we're not going to use much of it at all. We're going to lightly dust them here.
This is the honey barbecue. You always season wings after, really? To burn them. Put that in the rice cooker. I always, when I'm cooking the lamb meat, I always like mash the curry powder into it.
They smell awful good, guys. They smell really good. So we'll see how they do here. We're going to taste them and
All dry seasoning would burn in 450 to 500
I've got some homemade barbecue sauce here. It's really good barbecue sauce. It's not really spicy. It's just a really good flavor I make that everybody seems to love. Actually, it's an award-winning barbecue sauce. Won a barbecue competition with it. So we really like it. I was going to use ranch, but I thought I'll use this barbecue sauce instead. Hey guys, here we go. Let's give one a try. This one out. I'm going to dip it in the barbecue sauce. Looks really good. Guys. Look at that. It's really, really good. Cheers, folks.
Cheers, Grumpy. This music goes hard.
Man, it's good.
That is good.
Very crispy. I like that. Made a very crispy skin there.
Man.
And the inside's done perfectly. The meat's done perfect. Very pleased.
I don't even have a Weber grill. Why am I looking at attachments for Weber grills? Whoa, 4 pork rib racks on 4 different smokers? Battle of the grill. Z Grills pellet versus Weber grill.
All right, you guys, here we go. We got a head-to-head battle between the Weber kettle charcoal grill and the Z Grills pellet grill. We're doing spatchcock chicken. Who do you think's gonna win? Stay tuned and find out. So the first thing we gotta do with our chicken is get them spatchcocked and seasoned and ready to go onto the smokers. So I'll do this one right here and bring you in closer. Let you see how this one's done. I'll do the same thing with the second one, of course, but we'll bring you in closer so you can see this one.
Twitch chat
For
should be
those of you who
grateful,
don't know what
Kick Chat's not even
spatchcocking
on
means,
the
it means to
screen.
remove the spine out of the back of the chicken so that it lays flat. We just cut that out very easily with some poultry shears. I'll show you how we do that.
There's probably like 20 people watching on Kick and their messages aren't even getting through right now.
Turn your chicken over, and we'll dry it really well, even more so once we go to season it. But for now, I want to show you how this works. There's the breast right there. We'll turn it over, and the spine is right behind this, right through here. This is where you want to cut. Obviously very slick. Sometimes I'll just take a paper towel and lay it down there so it doesn't slide around too easily. Get hold of it and just start cutting along the edge of the spine here. Takes a few tries to get used to how it's supposed to feel. You hear the bones crunching.
Stepchild, but Kick Chat is adopted for the welfare
believe it or not,
check.
sometimes that skin is even harder to go through than the bones are. Sometimes I have a knife here and just cut along that skin.
What's that make Twitter?
So I'm going to
Twitter
cut through
is
that
the
anyway
child
with my knife, with my scissors, I mean.
housed for their free labor.
Makes it easier. Some of that skin kind of clogs up your knife. So there's one side of the spine. Now I'll turn it around this way. And I'll go back up the other side of the spine.
No,
stay as close to the spine as you can get because you want to save all the meat you can.
Is only allowed to live in the house because they're doing free labor. You know, like when parents force the oldest child to babysit?
Yeah, so there we go.
Same experience. Sense cutting. Twitter chat is the one we put up for adoption.
Spatchcocked. It'll lay flat like this. Take our knife and we're going to split that right there, just a little bit, right where the breast meets. Just a little bit of a cut, and you kind of go right through it very easily.
So fancy.
Turn it over, and I'll push down. You might hear it crack, you might not, but it'll just kind of lay flat now.
He's got such an art form to this.
You hear that crunch? That's where it actually makes it lay flat. That's really important, guys, to have it laying flat because then it cooks more evenly for sure. Now, the biggest thing we want to do now is make sure we get it as dry as we possibly can before we season it. Now, we're going to put some duck fat on these as a binder, and it helps also make the skin a little crispier. And if you've got some skin like this you want to get rid of, some fat, and by all means you can trim that. I wouldn't trim a whole lot of it off because you want some fat for juices and flavor. That actually looks pretty good. There's some bones here and there that we can work around, but by all means this is good and dry. Now we'll take our duck fat And we'll
Why
spray some on
specifically
here.
duck fat?
I'm going to
wonder if
use
it's just
Meat
personal
Church is the
preference.
Gospel. It's a family favorite
Papa
here.
can go duck
Sprinkle
hunting,
everywhere on
yeah.
the chicken here. Like I said, I'll do the exact same thing with the other chicken. Now,
You can cook duck breast without any cooking oil. You can cook the fatty underbelly and it cooks in its own juices without sticking to the pan. Oh, man.
just cake it on here. The reason why
Tastes better?
I don't cake it like some people do is because there's sugar in this. That sugar's gonna burn, especially if I use a lot of wood when I'm doing chicken, because chicken really absorbs wood smoke. So if I've got flavored smoke, it's gonna make it turn dark. So I'll probably use one piece of apple, and then I just lightly do it like this with my, I don't coat it on there heavily. I make sure everything I can see has some on it, but I don't just kill it with rub. So then I'll just take the back of my hand because it's dry, kind of pat that in. Then we'll turn it over. We'll dry this side as well, best we can get it.
Animal fats are a
Down in between the
byproduct.
wings, you know, try to dry everywhere you can because you're gonna try to get rub everywhere.
What
We'll
if I
spray
use
this
some duck
side.
fat on the
Duck fat,
Blackstone
and now
griddle?
our rub.
Would that really affect anything?
Down in
do you
between
think?
the quarters in the body and on the wings.
You could.
All right, so
Try
now we're ready to
it
go.
on
We'll
the
put this
better
back on the
char.
tray, put it in the refrigerator until we get our smokers ready to go. Not quite ready to go yet. So once we get them going though, we will bring them out and put them on. But that's what we're gonna do with the second one as well. Exact same
copy his
rub, exact
cooking
same
method.
binder. Everything's gonna be exactly the same. One
Get
going
a
on the
Weber.
kettle and one going on the Z-Grill's 1000 D4E pellet smoker. All right, y'all, I'm gonna do my very best to make this as fair fight as possible. What I've done, I've taken half of a chimney of charcoal and poured it into the slow and sear. I'll leave it unlit until I'm ready for it. Now what I'll do, I've actually got a half a chimney of charcoal in the chimney right now. I'll light it, and once it gets grayed and ashed over, I'll then pour it on top of the unlit charcoal in the slow and sear. My goal
What's
here
a
is to eat the
slow and
325 as
sear?
fast as I possibly can.
What's a slow and sear? This is mainly for a binder. He probably has an affiliate link. He doesn't. He doesn't have. He just lists what he uses. I'm a big fan of Grumpy. I think I'm unironically a big fan of this guy. He's just doing it for the love of the game, man. No affiliate links. Man just wants to grill.
And I'll use the Spider Grill's Venom, if you're not familiar with that, I'll put a link to it right here, to help maintain that 325. Now, once I do pour the charcoals out of the chimney into the slow and sear, I'll then turn the pellet grill on to 325 as well. I might do it a couple minutes before I'm ready to pour it in. I'm not sure how long this will.
Z-Grills. Oh, he does. Oh no. Oh no. Grumpy. Grumpy, no!
Take to get to 325. I want to make sure they get there as close as they possibly can so I can put them on at the same time. Once they both get to 325 and level
He's
up,
been
I'll put the
bought
chickens
out.
on and we'll go from there. We've got a couple pieces of apple, just little small chunks. I don't want a whole lot in there because I don't want too much
Chad,
smoke.
we got like 4 minutes left
With
in the
chicken.
video. Who do you like? How do you think he's gonna? How do you think he's gonna
I'll
review
start
this
to vent them
stuff?
up and we'll get it to 325 as fast as we can. All right, guys, we've reached
Something's
temperature in both
changed.
grills. So let's get these chickens on real quick here. 325 in both of them. So now we get that one on. We gotta put our meat probe in. Fat part of the breast here. There we go. Now let's put the one onto the pellet grill.
Whose fat supposedly has oleic acid to counter bad cholesterol? Is this real? Chad, is this real?
I think, and gonna put our meat probe in this one as well. We are ready to go, guys. Let's see who wins. Let the fight begin. All right, y'all, the probe is reading 95 degrees internal temperature on the meat. You can see it's getting a little crispy on that one wing tip right there. I want to turn this chicken the other way. That helps a little bit right there. We'll rotate all we have to if we need to. We're about 30 minutes in at this point, guys. We're at 95 degrees already. Let's look at the one on the pellet grill. All right, here's the one on the Z grills.
very precise
really
on
good,
the-
guys.
on the
Not
vent.
quite set yet, but obviously we've only been 30 minutes. Temperature on the probe on this one reads 86.
The skin is the best part, but smoking it turns it to mush, so you have to separate it, and you need the skin on hot and fast, like 450 degrees.
So they're very similar. About 10 degrees warmer on the kettle. I'll figure the same because it's a
butter,
lot
olive
closer
oil,
to the
vegetable
heat.
oil, duck fat,
Yeah,
wagyu
looking good,
fat,
guys.
all
We're 30
different
minutes in.
flavor profiles
All
and
right, you
burning
guys, we have
points.
come to the end of our big battle between the Weber kettle and the Z Grills pellet grill doing a spatchcock chicken. Both of these have been cooked at 325 and take about an hour and a half to cook both of them. They've reached an internal temperature of 165 to 170. You'll see this one here. This is the Weber kettle one. It's got a little color on it. And here's the one from the Z Grills pellet grill. Little juices run out of both of them. Both very crunchy skin. And as you guys know, this is the second video in the two-part series that Z Grills asked me to do. The first one was the unboxing assembly.
Grumpy.
video, and this is the comparison video, which we compared the kettle to the pellet grill. So we're going to dig in and see how these taste and see what we think about both of them. First of all, I'll cut the Weber kettle one. We'll cut off this quarter here. Oh yeah, man, that looks so juicy. It looks very, very good. Now I want to slice this breast and take it off this bone here. Oh wow, look at that, guys. Looking skin, good looking piece of meat there. Now we'll do the same thing with the pellet grill one.
Yes, the cat, thank you. Smoked turkey for Thanksgiving was the
Also,
best.
very good looking piece of chicken there. Very juicy, dripping as well. Pull our wing off here. Now look at the piece of this breast off. Wow, guys, look at that. That looks fantastic. I have to give some credit there. That looks like really, really good chicken.
Oh, man.
Very impressed. Can't wait to give this a try. I'll take a bite of each of the breasts with some skin. We'll do the kettle first. Cheers.
Like
Let's try the kettle first. Here we go.
From the Weber.
That's really good, guys. Man, it's juicy. Super tender. Very, very good. I can taste a little bit of smoke, but not a whole lot. Remember, I only put 3 small pieces of applewood into that charcoal because of the coloring we get. Now we'll try the Z Grill's pellet grill piece of chicken. Cheers, guys. I taste a little bit of smoke. I definitely do. I taste more charcoal from the kettle on this one, probably because the skin's a little bit colored. But I do taste some better than I thought I would on the Z Grill's pellet grill. I didn't think I'd catch that much smoke flavor. And this cherry smoke was not real strong smoke, but it's definitely there. Now let's try.
He's being honest, though. He's not hyping it up.
This quarter, we're gonna go caveman style on this thing. Take a big bite and see how it goes. Here we go. This is the Weber kettle one. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, he's not making Weber look bad, no.
Wow. Very, very good. Very juicy, very tender. The skin was a bite through, but it was very, very good. Flavor was great there. I'm just used to that flavor. So let's try the Z Grill's pellet grill.
Webers have been kings for generations for a reason.
Cheers, guys. Let's give it a try.
Use cherry for one and applewood for the other. Yeah, you'd think you would use the same for both.
Very hot. Wow. Both pieces are very, very good. I just can't believe how good the Z Grill's pellet grill tastes. I'm very impressed with it. Much better than I thought it'd be. I didn't think...
Quite honestly, I thought it was going to be dog shit, so I'm impressed. I mean, yeah, I have to use pellets to cook, but I mean...
It'd be bad, guys, but I thought I'd still have the Weber kettle more so. I can't pick a winner. They're both very, very good. I love my Weber kettle flavoring, but I'm shocked at how good the Z Grill's pellet grill tastes.
My man's loyal to Weber. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? You hear that, chat? No clear winner. No clear winner. Meanwhile, he's complimenting the Weber a whole bunch, and the Z Grills, he's like, oh, it's better than I thought it would be, you know? Not a whole lot of smoky flavor, but I mean, to be fair, it is cherry wood, so it's a little bit lighter of a flavor.
Very pleased with it. Very juicy, very tender. Can't recommend it enough, guys. If you're in the market for a pellet grill, that's something you want to do and you want to just have it convenience.
Please help the channel and use the link.
Z Grills is the way to go. I'm very impressed with it. I think you would be too. Don't forget the reward crowdfunding option they have too, where you get 10 free grills over the next 50 years. So
what?
By all means, something you want to look at, but I can't say enough about it. Guys, I hope you got some value out of the video today and saw our battle between the two and how we went with this. I hope you hit the like button and subscribe to our channel.
Yeah.
Until next time, guys.
10 free grills over 50 years. Why do you need that many? Quick Eats, thank you. Pippa complaining about him working with a grill is so base. Sips face connect coffee.
I'll meet you to smoke.
Pellet grills are convenient. Got a 50-year contract. Look at this, Chad.
We're doing 4 racks of ribs on 4 different smokers. We're gonna do one on the offset smoker, do one on the Weber kettle. We're gonna do one on the Z Grill's pellet.
Man loves his Weber kettle. Goddamn. Look, he's got like little upgrades for it. This man has a bunch of upgrades for his fucking Weber. He has the Vortex rack and he has like this little additional cart thing.
Grill. And we're going to do one on the Spider Grill's Huntsman. Now, we know that all 4 of these smokers can do a great job when it comes to smoking ribs. So
how much you want to bet it's his wife holding the camera? Cyrus, thank you. I have a Z Grill. It's actually pretty good. Just pricey. I use it to make a lot of beef jerky and some of the best steaks I've ever had in my life.
These rack ribs aren't quite right. It's probably not the fault of the smoker. It's probably the fault of the smokerer. Now our goal here, guys, is to figure out what kind of different characteristics each one of these smokers brings to the table when it comes to smoking ribs. So at the very end of the video, I want to do a completely blindfolded taste test. And the reason I'll be blindfolded is because I will see these ribs all the way through the smoking process. I'll recognize their color and different things like that. I don't want that to sway my thoughts on each one of these bites. So I'll describe to you what I'm getting with each bite, and then I'll take a stab at which one I think it might be from. Let's get started. There's a salt and pepper mixture, 50-50. I'm going 50-50 with it. We're gonna put it right here on this end.
So what's an offset smoker, Chad? What is this? What's the offset? What makes it an offset?
It's not quite the end where it's really hot, but I'm gonna bunch them together, push them together, kind of so they thicken up. Good night, guys. All right, so our rubber kettle is now to temperature 2. Now we have one rack that's kind of janky, guys. I struggle with getting trimmed even to where...
It's 10 p.m. Everything is closed, and I want barbecue so bad. This is making me want barbecue too.
Usable, but we got to deal with what we have. We had 4 racks total. That's what we want to use today. So that's the little rack we had to deal with.
The smoke comes from a box on the side. Gotcha.
We'll go on the rubber kettle because it's the smallest rack, and we'll hopefully do okay. But we're at 275 on here. We'll go from here with these two. Now on to the pellet grill. Actually, guys, I decided to go ahead and do the Spider Grill's Huntsman next. Do the same thing, kind of scrunch them up there pretty good. They're on now. And now we'll do the pellet grill. All right, guys, the pellet grill is running a little hot, which is why I skipped it, went to the Huntsman. Now I think it's cooled down enough to where we can put them on.
The Z grill.
We'll get these ribs on here now.
What he was talking shit about. I wonder what his opinion is going to be on it now.
Bunch them up together so that they stay meaty and you don't have them too flat. You want them, however you put them on here is how they're going to cook. So always bunch them up together.
Chat, I think I'll use Grumpy's affiliate link when I buy a Weber, unless I buy the Star Spangled Banner one. But they might have the Star Spangled Banner one directly through here. But maybe they'll have the Vortex. I don't know.
So that they will actually cook that way and be meatier rib when you go to eat it. That's a good looking rack of ribs here, guys. There we go. They're all 4 on. All right, you all, we're at the 2-hour mark now. So we're gonna take a look at each rack of ribs and decide if they need to be wrapped or not. If we decide to wrap them, we will wrap them in butcher paper, not foil, because we're not gonna add any butter or sugar or honey, anything like that. We're doing just a Texas style rib, which means salt and pepper, and wrapped in butcher paper only and put back on the smoker. All right. Oh, wow, they look really good. These ones on the offset look really, really good. Look at that, guys. They look really, got some really good color to them.
I don't think they have the Star Spangled one.
Get some pullback on the ribs for sure.
You're gonna do a grilling stream?
Really good. Now let's check the probe for tenderness. Now I'm not gonna worry about temperature, but I'm gonna see what kind of tenderness they have. They feel really good. They're at the point where they need to be wrapped. So we'll go ahead and wrap these guys and put them in some butcher paper and put it back on, probably meat side down. Put them back in like that for now, and we'll come back to these and wrap them in a minute. Now let's look at the ones on the Weber kettle. Now remember, guys, this is the rack that was really kind of janky, if you want to use for a lack of a better term.
Is kind of broken.
Wasn't a very good looking rack, so we had to put it on the kettle because
I'm trying to use the Weber website and it doesn't really work. Like I'm clicking on stuff and it just doesn't want to. Oh, he doesn't have upgrades for his Weber. He has a fancy Weber. The Weber Performer, which makes sense because he is a YouTuber. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, it's safe to go to the Weber website, so I'll navigate to that after.
They look really, really good, though. We're getting some pullback on those as well. This is 2 hours in, guys. Of course, I know it's a small rack. That looks really, really good.
The Weber site.
All right, here's ones on pellet grill, guys. Well, they got some good color too. Some decent pullback on some of the bones there. Ways to go still, but they look really, really good too.
Oh, man!
Yeah, they're definitely ready to be wrapped. We'll wrap those up as well. They don't have quite the color that the offset had on there because of the fact it's a pellet smoker, but they look really.
So why do you like do it like this and then wrap it? Is it so like it gets hit with like the smoke flavor first and then you wrap it so that way like the internal temperature rises more quickly and it cooks through faster?
Good, they got some good color here on the end.
Is that the process for
that?
that?
Here too, so looking really, really pleased with those as well.
Yes.
All right, guys, let's take a look at the one here on the Huntsman.
Trigger's best quality for least amount of effort.
They look good.
Which probably would do best with the black zone. I have a black zone.
They look really good. Not as much pullback on the ribs, on the bones either.
How old is this Grumpy video?
They feel good.
It's from like
a good bounce to them.
Not even. It's from last week.
We'll be ready to wrap or not. I'm gonna leave them unwrapped for a little bit longer.
Keep damming the pellet grill with faint praise.
Because I want them to get a little more color on them if they can. Let's let them go for a little bit longer. I'm not going to wrap these yet. We're going to give them probably another 45 minutes even. Try to get some more color on them before we wrap them. But let's wrap the other 3 racks. All right, guys, here's the rack that's off the offset smoker. I've sprayed the butcher paper with a little bit of water just to make it more pliable. I'll wrap these up and put them back on the smoker.
Why butcher paper instead of like foil?
All right, guys, it's been 4 hours now. We're going to check and see how these things are doing. We'll check with the offset ones first.
It's only been on YouTube for a year. What a legend.
My gosh, they look fantastic, don't they? I'm really pleased with those. Got some really good color on them. Let's check for tenderness and see how they're probing.
Oh, he just said earlier? Let's see
Oh,
his
yeah,
vehicle.
guys, they're
Okay.
great. They're right at 201. 202 is the magic number you're always looking for when it comes to ribs. And they are right at it, guys.
Oh, my
Looking
cousin's
really,
burn.
really good. Tender everywhere. Really pleased with those. We can put these in the cooler. Let them rest for a little bit. Now we'll check the ones on the Weber kettle. I know it's a small little piece of rib, but man, I'll tell you what, they look good. Look at the smoking in. My gosh, they look good. Let's check these for tenderness. These actually need about another probably 15, 20 minutes. They're just shy of 200, guys. We'll let these go a little bit longer. Thought they'd be the first ones done, but they've got a little bit longer to go.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's check the ones on the pellet grill now. These feel really good.
This baby's so hungry.
Again, guys, great color, great feel. I'm very impressed with the color on those. Again, I'm not real experienced with pellet grills, as you guys know, but holy moly, those feel good. These are definitely done 100% of the way. They feel great. They're temping right at just over 200 degrees, about 203. These are going to go in the cooler as well. I'm going to mark them so I'll know which ones are which. Now, guys, let's check the Spider Grill's Huntsman. They feel a little better than I expected them to. Oh, yeah, they look fantastic. Holy moly. Look at that, folks. Those are great looking ribs. Oh, man. Look at the fat juices in my gosh. 203.4. 202. Yeah, guys, these are done too. My gosh, look how clean those are. What a beautiful color they have on them. I cannot wait to try those. Holy moly.
God.
Those are done as well. We're gonna pull them off, let them rest a little bit. But the only one we're waiting on now is the ones on Weber kettle, and they won't need maybe 15, 20 minutes, and then we'll have them all rested for a few minutes, and we'll dig in and see how they did, guys. All right, folks, we have finished all 4 racks of ribs, and now it's time to give them a taste test. Again, we're trying to figure out what characteristics each one of these smokers brings to the table when it comes to smoking ribs. Now, what's going to happen is Mrs. Grumpy's been cordial enough to go ahead and say that she's been voluntold, actually, guys, to cut us a rib out of each rack, and then bring them to me and let me taste them blindfolded. So I'm going to take...
Oh, man. Are we going to do a hand cam stream like this? It's tempting.
Look at the first rack, which is the offset rack right here.
And
She'll go ahead and cut us out a rib from this.
Who has the honor of being Mrs. Grumpy, getting to eat this delicious food every week?
Hey guys, the offset smoker did really, really well. I like the way it smoked. I think it did a really good job cooking them. I think it'll probably be the smokiest. That's gonna be my prediction. I don't know that. The offset smoker did a really good job as always. I smoked them at 275. It sometimes got to 300, sometimes get to 250, but as a rule, 275 was right where we wanted it to be. I'm really pleased with how they turned out. Mrs. Grumpy's showing you a picture of the rib right now. I don't want to look, but there's the picture of the ribs. You can see if it's juicy or not, what it looks like, the coloring and all that kind of stuff. Even though I've seen these ribs, I don't want to look at them now once they've been cut until I'm ready to taste them.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Pippa, and we're watching grilling.
Track here in a second, and we'll cut the next one off the Weber kettle, and we'll get it done right now. Remember, this little Weber kettle piece is not real big, but it worked. It did the trick. And the Weber kettle, like I said, it was kind of janky is the word I used. The whole rack did not look very good, so we had a little bit of trouble getting it trimmed. So we had just one little piece out of it, and that's what we went ahead and smoked, was that small little piece. But did a great job. Now, it was actually the longest one to get done. I thought for sure that it would have been done first, but that didn't really matter. Apparently, it chose to be a little longer, and that's fine. But it looks really good. I like the color of it. I think it's going to be a good rib. I mean, that's what I've always smoked on. It's very, very common for me to smoke on Weber kettle, as you guys know. You can see what it looks like color-wise and juicy-wise and all that kind of stuff. So you get a good idea what it looks like. I'm not going to look at it because I don't want to see what it looks like yet. Next, we're going to do the Z-Grill's pellet grill rack. And as you guys know, I'm not real comfortable with pellet grills yet. I've not used them a whole lot. Just recently got this pellet grill from Z-Grill's company. They sent it to me for me to give it a try. This video...
Z-Grills, you can send me a pellet grill. You guys can send me a pellet grill. I'll do a stream with your pellet grill.
It was not sponsored by anybody, so it's not like I'm worried about what I say, but they did a really good job. I was real pleased with how well it smoked or cooked these. The color's fantastic. They feel a little dry just from what I picked up on the rack when I pulled it out of the paper, but it still was okay. It wasn't like it was bad. Just a little drier than I hoped it'd be, but by all means, we'll see how it tastes, see what kind of smoky flavor we have. That's always been my concern with pellet grills, is how smoky they are or if they're smoky enough. But now Miss Grumpy's going to show you a close-up of the pellet grill rib. Let's just see what the color of it is and how it looks. And then we'll give it a try myself here in a minute. I'm not going to a look while she's doing that. All right, guys, lastly, we're gonna get a quick cut on the Spider Grill's Huntsman rack. This rack, guys, looks absolutely phenomenal. This rack was probably the most moist, had more rendered fat in it. I was a little concerned, to be honest with you, about how the Spider Grill's Huntsman would do because I used the next level grate, which is more of a heat baffle, and I was afraid that the smoke would come up around the baffle and out the exhaust because the profile of the ribs is so low to the grate, of course. When you put a brisket on there or a pork butt, it's got a higher profile, of course, so the smoke can come up and around that baffle and hit your protein and before it escapes. But I was afraid the profile of the meat of the ribs would be too low. But hopefully it didn't. They came out really moist and juicy, at least the outside. Mr. Grumpy's showing you a close-up of it now. I don't know how juicy it is, but it looked very juicy from when I took it off the smoker. So there's an idea for you there now. Now we've got all 4 of them cut. What I'm going to do now is put on my blindfold and let Miss Grumpy hand me one of these ribs at a time. I'll tell you what I taste, I'll guess what it is, and we'll see how I do. Gosh, I really can't see anything, so I've written on the bottom of the plate which rib it is, so I'll show you the bottom of the plate as I take one, and you'll know what I'm tasting then. So tell me when you're ready, Miss Grumpy.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Sure.
Put me first one right in front of me. There's what I'm trying, guys. Hopefully you can see that okay.
First.
I'm going to try this rib and see how it tastes.
Whoa.
Feels really good. Feels meaty. The flavor's fantastic. I don't taste a whole lot of smoke. The texture's there. It's pretty juicy. I love that salt and pepper flavor. I can taste it, definitely taste the pork, but it's not overbearing with smoke by no means. So I'm gonna guess, just based on my preconceived notion about pellet grills, it's a pellet smoker rib, but it's actually very, very good and tasty. Not real smoky, but definitely good.
Ooh,
here's the next one.
He kind of dissed it a little bit and then said it would be the pellet smoker,
moist.
the one that he got from Z Grills, right?
Man, the texture's good. It's not fall off the bone, which I don't want fall off the bone.
Mickens, like, you never thought I'd hear a bunny grill cast over some ribs.
There's a little more smoke in this one. I'll tell you, it's hard to tell.
Wait, which one was this?
I think the biggest problem for me, guys, I'm not used to using cherry wood. There, I can taste it. I taste the smoke there. I'm gonna guess, I don't know. Complete shot in the dark. I'm gonna say it's a Weber kettle. I have no idea if that's correct or not. I don't taste much charcoal, but I didn't taste much smoke either, so we'll see. All right, next one. They're the one I'm trying now.
He fucking knew. He knew exactly the flavor and smoke profile of the Weber grill. Grumpy knows his Weber. Holy moly.
This one feels very, very good. It's the offset smoker. I don't know. Had a really good bark to it. Really good bark. Very moist. Good texture.
What is a good bark? Like you can taste the wood? But how's that different from tasting the smoke?
I'm offset smoker. I don't know. I'm just guessing now, guys. I can't tell the difference in all of them. Last one.
You can't tell the difference between the other ones, but he knew the Weber.
Yes, there we go. Let's try this one and see what it is.
It's like the char, the outside of it. Bark crust, not wood.
I think the only thing left is the Huntsman. I believe it might be the Spider Grill's Huntsman just because it's very juicy. I could tell it was juicy coming off out of the wrap. But it's got a good smoke flavor. Actually, I think this is the offset smoker. I think the last one might have been the Spider Grill's Huntsman. The smoke flavor is really stronger on this. Man, that's really good. That's a good rib right there. I'll say the previous one was the Huntsman and this one was the offset. Total guess. I'm gonna unblindfold myself now and see how I did. This was the first one. I can't remember what I said. Oh, it's the Huntsman. I guess it was the Weber kettle, I think, or the
I think you thought it was the pellet.
So I'm gonna guess, just based on my preconceived notion about pellet grills, it's a pellet smoker rib. Well, gosh, it looks really good. It's a good looking rib, guys, and it was a tasty rib. They're all very good. I didn't taste a lot of smoke in this one. That's what I said, not a lot of smoke, and I was afraid of that. But the color turned out to be very good on these, so I thought it'd be better than I expected. This one was...
He's so picky.
The Weber kettle. Okay, the second one, I couldn't tell. I think I actually might have said Weber kettle on this one. I can't remember. Go back and look. Rewind, guys. Watch to see what I said. I can't remember what I said for each of these. Complete shot in the dark. I'm going to say it's a Weber kettle. But again, really good color, really good bite on that one. Yeah, this one had really good bark on it. The Z Grills pellet grill. Okay, so that makes sense. It was really, really good. The pork was great. It was good and juicy. Very, very good rib. I liked it as well. And then the last one I knew was definitely the offset.
Yeah,
I could definitely taste the smoke on that. Really meaty, really juicy rib. I really, really liked it, guys. Well, there you go, guys. That gives us an idea of what to expect from each one of these. I can't really say that
I gotta
one
get
was
a
much
Weber.
better than any other than the offset. I could taste the smoke on it better than anything else, which would make sense. But otherwise, all three of the other ones were just right neck and neck. I like what all of them bring to the table as far as different textures and different flavors. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video today. Hope you got some value out of it. Please do hit the like button and subscribe to.
Oh man, get the Star Spangled Banner one. Chad, I think I'm gonna buy the Star Spangled Banner Weber grill. But there's a whole bunch of them, chat. There's a whole bunch of them. There's like... So there's the gas grills that there's a bunch of, but I was gonna get a charcoal one. The website is very finicky. It doesn't like to work. So the wood pellet ones are the ones that have like the boxes on the side. And then there's also like the portable ones. Get charcoal. Which one like is actually the best? So this is the 22, which is what this is the one that they have at Walmart in the Star Spangled Banner style. This one. This is the one I was looking at because it's also a fair bit cheaper. Because this is $149. Looks like it's normally $199. Get charcoal. There's also the Performer, which this has like some table space on it. I don't know what the other functions on it are. I think it looks like it's easier to like roll around. So this one's more for like hosting, I guess. Because you can move it around. You get that for 4th of July. Maybe I should do like a 4th of July grilling. Performer Deluxe Charcoal Grill. I don't know what's up with the deluxe one. There's like a thing on the side here. Is this like a trash bin? What is that thing on the side? A little black box. Oh, it's an ash collector? It's easier to have your own table. Don't buy something that has extra shit. You can get a better version for 40 bucks. Makes sense. Oh, there's a bunch in different colors. What makes this one $249? And oh, this one doesn't have like this thing underneath it. Is this a chimney? Is this a built-in chimney? And then there's these tiny ones. Big ones have electric starters for the charcoal. Oh, it's an ashtray. It's a catch. Interesting. Here's the Star Spangled Banner one. You can't buy it on their site. You have to go to Walmart for it. So unfortunately, I cannot buy it off of here to support Grumpy. Here's like a side table you can install onto your 18 and 22 inch Webers. That Weber was $2,500. Wait, which one? Whoa! Why is this one so expensive? What the hell? Why is it so expensive? It's 37 inches because it's really big. It's 3 feet wide. Are there any videos of this one? It's like a supercar grill. Oh man.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Check it out.
Barbecue.
You're looking at the Weber Ranch 37-inch kettle.
This guy
Got
has.
that a couple weeks ago. It's my new grill, so I'm gonna just show you guys a walkthrough. I'm gonna do a burn-in and to show you what it's all about. Got the 22 right there next to it just for size comparison. The 37, they call it the Ranch. It's the biggest Weber kettle offered by Weber. See if I can get you in for some shots of it. But
oh, thank you for the raid.
I got this thing, man, because two things. It's the most ridiculously sized Weber kettle that there is. It's just ridiculous.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Pipkin Pippa, and I'm looking at grills.
Ridiculously big. I'm a family of 4. My wife is a vegetarian, so I have all these grills.
That is so sad. This man loves grilling and his wife is a vegetarian?
12 or 13 or 14 of them. And I'm pretty much just cooking for me.
Keyboard goes ooey, doesn't it? Yeah.
But anyways, and I got it for a fraction of the price. Whoever wants like $1,800 for this, I got it for pennies on the dollar. Nice. So dirt cheap. So here we go. Let's see, another thing is this thing has some scratches on the lid. This thing was sitting, I got it in Ace Hardware, local Ace. It's been sitting there for 7.5 years out on their patio.
Nobody wants this thing.
Not selling. So I saw it had
it's too expensive. For this price, just buy more Webers. Just buy like 50 more of the regular size ones,
slight
man.
Ding on the lip there. Can't really see it from 50, this angle. But over time, I was like, man, I got to make it an offer, see what they'll take for it just to get rid of it.
Yeah,
literally 7.5
grills.
years in their store. Anyway, so long story short, made him an offer. It was dirt cheap. And I got this, so here it is. This is the vent. So this has never been used. Let me open it up. Let me show you. Since it's so big, they put the handles, one on the top there, one kind of other one down on the side, so you can pick it up. I'm gonna do the best I can with holding the camera. I'm gonna just slide it back into the ring there, but it's very easy to use. Check that out. I just one-armed that lid right into place there. Stainless steel, cooking grade.
Weber, you have gone too far. This is impractical. This is grossly impractical. The amount of charcoal that you would need to cook anything on this, because the space is so big. So even if you're cooking a little bit, you're gonna need a lot of charcoal.
It opens up on both ends for the charcoal basket. It's heavy as hell. Heaviest freaking grill grate I've ever held, man. Ridiculously big. I also have the slow.
The Emerald Fucker, thank you for the $1. Tailgates, Pippa, what about
sear in
them?
there for the Weber 26. I'm going to use my slow and sear for the Weber 22 and the 26, which is over there.
This is ridiculous.
Then I'm going to use the 26 slow and sear in here as needed. So that's going to be my setup. Don't know what I'll really use this
Those
thing.
people who don't only make one meatball of lamb, Pippa. Whatever.
But gonna do the burn in today. Grill grate's got some, or the charcoal grate has some rust on it, just from being out 7.5 years in the open patio. But yeah, so stoked on this grill.
This is ridiculous.
That's one thing I'll have to install on that. No big deal. Kind of surprises me though that they don't.
Oh, I hate metal on metal
grease and
sounds.
oil and dirt. I did clean this thing up. Wipe 323. All right, 340. Let's open this up.
You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it, man. Smoky Joe Charcoal Grill 14-inch bundle. Look, it comes with a chimney. Oh, man. Go Anywhere Charcoal Grill. Smoky Mountain Cooker Smoker. There's a lot of them. There's so many of them. I think I'm gonna get the Star Spangled one. I think the Star Spangled one is peak. This is like a circular cooking grate. How do you get like the full Vortex? John Garrison, think you literally a low carbon steel pot you put coals in. These prices are insane. Accessories. Charcoal grill accessories. How can I customize my Weber grill? Low and slow kit. Oh, a premium grill cover. My family just puts tarps over everything. Kototaku, thank you. What if Pippa was a grill? Can I sort by... I can't sort by, like, the specific type. You should be able to sort by, like, what your specific grill is. Are the chimney starters at Walmart fine? Are they fine to start with? Get it? Haha. Rotisserie. A rotisserie attachment, chat. That's pretty sick. They're all the same? Okay. This is the griddle insert. Grilling racks. Tool hooks. That's alright. That's alright. I don't know how he did, like, the Vortex setup. Nothing beats eating a whole ass rotisserie chicken when 4 beers down. I can't say I've had that experience. Also, a burger press. Why would you need a burger press? Part of the fun is smashing it down yourself. Why would you need a burger press? Watching this has made me realize that it's been multiple years since I've had any grilled food. Now is your time to go to Walmart to buy the $15 portable charcoal grill to get started and see if you enjoy charcoal grilling. You need the circular grate and that cone-shaped coal holder. No. Burgers are lazy. Burger press is lame. Burger press is lame. Hell no. $15. That shit gonna explode the moment I light it. Nuh-uh. Because you don't light it. Vortex grilling and search engine for the Vortex stuff? Forget buying one. Make your own. I should make a filing cabinet smoker. That's what I should do. Oh, man. This is how much they should cost? Well, this is a lot smaller. Burger press? Nah, hydraulic press. Did you check out the big green egg? I've seen the eggs. They're expensive. Chat, I dare say I do not like the egg grill. How to fill your egg.
For best results, use the Big Green Egg Natural Lump Charcoal, made from a selection of 100% premium oak and hickory wood. Natural Lump Charcoal burns hotter and cleaner and lights faster and easier than...
This seems like the Apple product of grills.
Briquettes. Most briquettes contain chemical additives, coal, limestone, sawdust, starch, and other byproducts. We do not add any petroleum products or chemicals to...
Now, motherfucker, thank you for $10. Would you try wood smoked ice cream? Justin Tree is the channel.
Our charcoal. With our larger chunks, you will use less charcoal than you would with briquettes. It lasts longer and leaves little ash. You also never use lighter fluid. You don't need it and you don't want that taste on your food. Let's get started. First, replace the ceramic damper top with the dual function metal top. Open the dome and remove the stainless steel cooking grid. Then fill the firebox with the Big Green Egg Lump Charcoal just about to the top of the firebox.
Society tomorrow, thank you. More affordable one is Charbroil Kamado Cooker. Nuclear Helper, thank you. Isn't an egg just a long Weber? Well, this is ceramic. This is gonna like trap the heat better.
Now slide the patented
super insulated
stainless steel draft door completely open and you're ready.
Use our custom charcoal so you can spend 3 times the amount on wood.
To light the fire.
How to light your egg.
When lighting the charcoal, use one of our electric starters or our Speedy Light all-natural charcoal starters. They will all have you ready to cook in minutes.
What the fuck is this? This looks like a mental asylum torture device. This is how they're gonna cure your autism in the 1940s. What the fuck? What is that?
Our popular charcoal starters come in a
DLC
box of 24
lighter,
convenient squares. They light easily and are odorless and tasteless, with no chemical aromas or residue. To use, nestle 1 or 2 starters into the center of the charcoal and light. Replace the stainless steel cooking grid, and after 7 or 8 minutes, when several coals are glowing, close the dome and fully open the stainless steel draft door and dual function metal top for maximum airflow. You can also use our eco-friendly...
The fucking Igniter. Dude, saves, thank you. My air fryer is the devil for keeping me from outdoor grilling. I just started grilling again after a year and I realized I missed
charcoal starter to light the charcoal. The Igniter easily...
This is insane. This is insane.
Ignites lump charcoal or wood in just minutes using only superheated air. With the switch on hot, simply hold the tip of the igniter to the lump charcoal. Do not push the barrel into the charcoal. Move the igniter slightly backwards when coals glow, usually within 60 seconds. Then hold about 1 to 2 inches from the same spot for approximately 60 seconds to ignite the charcoal. Switch to the fan mode for a few minutes to continue fanning the charcoal. When several coals are glowing, release...
The This is not how God intended you to grill, chat.
Release the switch and the igniter will turn off. Disconnect it from the power source and holding only the handle, carefully rest the igniter on a non-flammable surface.
Did you say non-flammable?
To air cool. Remember, the tip of the igniter will stay hot.
This seems like a fire hazard. This seems like a goddamn fire hazard, chat. This looks like it's going to get knocked over when somebody steps on the cord. And then it, like, burns a cylindrical shape into the camp table or whatever the hell you're using.
For a while after you unplug it. Do not leave the starter unattended.
Yeah, are you lighting your grill with a fucking electric blow dryer?
Or within reach of children or pets. Replace the stainless steel cooking grid, and after 7 or 8 minutes, when several coals are glowing, close the dome and fully open the...
I think this is Reddit grilling. I think this is absolutely absurd. I think involving all these gadgets and gizmo in your grilling is going against the spirit of grilling, in my opinion. I just want to go outside and I want to cook some food on some fire like God intended. I don't need all these fucking igniters, these fucking lobotomy tools, a fucking ceramic egg that looks like it's too big to fit in grandma's fucking display cabinet. This is excessive.
A stainless steel draft door and dual function metal top for maximum airflow. To use the electric charcoal starter, first place a completely cool electric starter into the charcoal. Then
Bro, grilling events are full of people with eggs. It's disgusting.
Plug it in. After approximately 7 minutes, you will see that a few pieces of charcoal
7 minutes just to get the charcoal going?
are glowing. At this point, remove the starter by first disconnecting it from the power source, holding it only by the handle, remove it from the charcoal.
The power source? You have to have a power source for your goddamn grill igniter?
And carefully rest the starter on the positioning bracket to air cool. Remember, the tip of the starter will stay hot for a while after you unplug it. Do not leave the starter unattended or within reach of children or pets.
This is the dumbest thing ever, yeah.
Replace the stainless steel cooking grid. Close the dome and fully open the stainless steel draft door and dual function metal top for maximum airflow.
Oh my god.
When the temperature gauge is close to the desired cooking temperature, reduce the airflow.
Is it true these things have Wi-Fi? Do they have Wi-Fi? It doesn't look like it does. But somebody I guess posted on Twitter about their grill having a Wi-Fi update on Thanksgiving. The expensive ones? Wi-Fi egg grill. How to use the Egg Genius. How to set up the big green Egg Genius. Egg Genius. Control the temperature of your egg for worry-free cooking? Are you kidding me? That's not censored at all. You can see the numbers. It says 8418 141. It's not even censored. I can see what it says. Are you telling me I can mess with this man's grill from afar? Log in to cook egg. Focus, thank you. What the hell is wrong with a basic temp gauge? Why does it need Wi-Fi? That's a great question! Google, thank you. Have you looked at the Japanese Centurion grills? I have not. I haven't heard of those. Come on, thank you. Firmware on a grill, brother. Ew. This is so wrong. This
hey guys, Chef Jason, your ace hardware grilling expert.
I think some of these people don't like being outdoors at all.
Hanging out here.
I think some of these motherfuckers should just put a skylight in their fucking kitchen. Nuclear Halberd, thank you. So many fancy gadgets instead of one's father teaching them how to light a grill, which is a charcoal and a napkin. It's a rite of passage.
Backyard Grill Stadium. Today, we're doing a gear review, right? I get to do a lot of cool stuff on the grills and a lot of recipes, but I tell you what, I always love when I get to do a gear review because I like...
Time. I should not have to have a laptop to grill. Hero, thank you. For the $20 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Making it public, which means I have the ability to share it. Now, that is our pit temperature, currently at 98 degrees.
Thank you. I can't wait for my grill to become a brick after a failed
based on where we put the alligator clip. Let's go ahead and adjust this. So we're going to set that to a temperature of 375 degrees because we're going to roast.
There is no honor or integrity in this. You might as well just order from a restaurant. You're not making it yourself. The computer's doing it for you.
This nice and fast. Now look at this. I can also set a pit alarm. So if I have a 20-degree variance, plus or minus, it will now let me know. I'm going to go ahead and hit set. It is updated. And we are good to go. Now you can see set temperature 375. That is at 99
background noise. And you don't forget the yearly subscription to your grill
degrees. But look at that, 100% fan output, meaning that fan is working overtime right now to get everything where we need it. We are fully preheated. It is time to load our prep chicken. So we just have a nice whole roasted chicken here that we are going after for dinner. And I'm going to get that guy all set and ready to go. But I want to show you where to load this probe to get the most effective use out of this Egg Genius. So I'm going to go ahead and load that down into the thickest part of the breast. And now we're going to go ahead and program an alarm temperature on the Egg Genius app. We'll set that for 100.
You're programming an alarm temperature for when the chicken is fully cooked? Foxy Brown, thank you. These grills are for inner city yuppies to show off how much they make. It will sit unused on their condo balcony.
160 degrees, ensuring that it carries over and our chicken finishes to 165.
$20. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bro, thank you. This is just the grilling equivalent of a cup chair.
That is pretty simple. We're going to let the egg do the rest. Ear, gadgets, and grills, right? It's like the absolute amazing night on Grill Stadium. And I'll tell you, I'm not letting anyone in on the secret of the Egg Genius. I want them to think I slaved over a hot grill all day long making some amazing food. And today, that chicken definitely delivered an exceptional, easy meal for us.
Oh my God. Show me your ball, thank you. Shame me, Pippa. I have a Wi-Fi on my trigger. I almost burned my house down the first time I used that feature. We'll never use it again then, motherfucker! D-Rockwell, thank you. Does my DLC grill actually make my food hot? Maybe. No, thank you. This is not how God wants us to grill.
Us to enjoy in my house. The beauty of the Egg Genius really is allowing us to connect to the grill, right? And take to that technology level, but then really gives us more time to hang out with our family and friends that have come over to enjoy a little...
Grilling is part of that, though. What? What? Just order food in at this point. Oh my God. Hero, thank you for the $50. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Barbecue time in Grill Stadium. Hey, I'm Chef Jason Morris, race hardware grilling expert. Thanks so much for hanging out with us and cooking tonight. We're excited to show you a little bit of gear.
God.
Don't forget, you can head down below to that description section. We've got a great little tip sheet that's going to walk you through everything Egg Genius related. We're going to show you all the tips and tricks. And then don't forget my chef's tip of the day. Store those temperature probes in Ziploc bags. Hey, then while you're down there, don't forget to leave us a comment.
This is soulless. This is sad and soulless and disgusting. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you make this? Why the fuck would you make this? Are you insane? It doesn't add to the experience in any way. It just takes away the experience. I'm not against convenience. But at this point, why the fuck are you even grilling? It takes away every part of it. What the fuck? Leonardo Rivas, thank you. He said it himself. He wants people to think he did it himself without the effort. Stolen valor. This unironically is stolen valor for grilling. Why learn how to cook when the machine can do it for you? Here, I'll give it the $10. I know that's rich coming from me since I cook everything in a fucking rice cooker, but at least I'm not like advertising like, oh yeah, I love cooking. I love making soup when I buy $2 soup packets from the grocery store, dump them in my rice cooker and let it sit for 20 minutes. This shit is also my rice cooker costs like $20. This shit is insane. Here, I'll thank you for the $2. Thank you. He's a grilling expert. You can do that. Yeah, you can do that. You can make soup in your rice cooker. You can also make ramen. Background noise, thank you. Enjoy your meat products with Soy Pro Shake. God damn. Some people have weird flexes. What was the Japanese grill? Shichirin. What is this? Like from Eurocamp.
Craving a Japanese barbecue experience right in your own backyard?
Oh, is that
Stay
Wagyu?
tuned to discover a fun, affordable, and tasty way to do that with a shichirin.
The top two look like Wagyu. It's loud. Thank you. It also reinvents the wheel. You can get a wireless probe for $50 that has 4 probes and doesn't need Wi-Fi. But does it have big green egg branding on it?
You need for a perfect shichirin barbecue is available at your nearest Good Day Home Center. Here's the star of the show, a small, round...
Is this a channel for foreigners that live in Japan?
Thinking of exploring Kyushu?
Discover the best at Kyushu. There are bilingual videos from vibrant cities to hidden gems that bring you cycling. What the fuck? What is this? What the hell is this?
Shichirin stove. And I'll pick up a few more items.
Is this guy white or Japanese?
A box of bincho tan.
I can't tell.
Premium quality charcoal.
Oh.
Some fire starter, extinguisher and fire starter kit. A mechanical blower. A fireproof sheet to put under the stove. A long neck gas lighter. A round shaped grilling mesh. Some yakiniku tongs. Oh, and I need a new cooler box.
Oh, it's a collaboration between this channel and this supermarket or Camping World. So that's why... Okay. I was like, why is this set up like a Japanese news channel advertisement for a fucking Camping World, but in English?
Shichirin are crafted entirely from ceramic, providing superb heat insulation. These built-in vents in the inner walls ensure excellent airflow, and this ceramic base grid neatly separates the ash. There's an adjustable sliding air vent used to control the temperature of the coals, and a built-in handle makes it easy to move and carry. This design...
The accent is so weird. It's exactly like how the Japanese news channels talk.
Unchanged for 400 years, is a tribute to the timeless craftsmanship and a rich heritage.
The calm ones anyways. There's also the ones where they're like... Every single word has like a punctuation mark after it, like exclamation. I'm curious and thank you. What is the barbecue equivalent of glamping called? Buying a big green egg.
Of Japan. You can light charcoal directly inside the shichirin, but I prefer to burn binchotan, a premium smokeless charcoal that burns super hot and lasts a long time. The problem is, binchotan can be hard to start, so I use a starter and extinguisher kit. This method is not only fast and reliable,
Subs.
it's
I think
also
this
a
stuff is
safe
fine.
way to start and extinguish the coals.
I kind of like this
can't
vibe.
recommend it enough. Add some starter material to the base. Fill the pot with
Starter
pincho
material.
tan, making
What is it
sure
made
that
out
the
of?
pieces are evenly distributed. Add
His
some more
toes
starter
are
material.
out. Don't be looking
Use
at
a
no
long
man's
neck
toes,
gas lighter
chat.
to ignite
That's
the starter.
wrong.
Then use a blower
Fire
to add
food
air
Japan.
as needed. Rotate the coals to heat them evenly. When the coals turn a glowing red or whitish color, they are ready.
This is just
Carefully
excessive.
move them into the shirin. Hot coals glowing inside the shirin. Ingredients prepared. Let's
Oh
get
my
cooking.
god, he's so fucking
First up,
organized.
delicious Wagyu beef strips.
He is so ridiculously
yakiniku.
organized, Chad. What the hell?
My
US or
favorite way
Japanese
to
charcoal is
eat
highly
is to
risky due
place
to amount
pieces
of
of meat on
carcinogens
a
or
leaf.
cancer-causing
Top
compounds.
with some kimchi, fold it up like an origami pro, and then pop it into my mouth. No plates
I
required.
think the cancer's worth it for some good
Sausages
barbecue.
should be kept moving. Frequent rotation is a must. Chicken thighs are one of my favorites to grill on shirin. As fat drips onto the coals, the heat is amplified and smoke billows, yielding
Korean
golden
song.
brown treasures with a satisfying crisp. Shishamo,
Hi, fish.
a small saltwater fish, is another classic on the shirin. Handle them with care using tongs on their head to avoid breakage. Rotate often and savor them from head to tail. How about tossing some baby squid on the grill? Absolutely, but ensure the thicker center part gets grilled thoroughly. Veggies should be grilled low and slow, so you may need to close the air vent a little. Peppers, savory shiitake, eggplant, asparagus, and my favorite summer treat, fresh corn, all grill beautifully on the shirin's even heat. Is tofu a vegetable?
I think this sucks. I think this is excessive and I don't like it.
I'm not sure. But what I do know is that atsuage, deep-fried tofu, is scrumptious off a shirin. Its sturdy outer skin means it won't crumble on the grill. Barbecue tofu. Who knew?
Tell us how you really feel. It's a really bulky design for something that has to take, presumably, like very specific charcoal if you want it to like cook evenly and not be weirdly laid out. Like it's designed for these long cylindrical charcoal, right? So it limits what you can use unless you get like the pellet charcoal, maybe. But still, like the inner design is really random. It's very thick. There's other charcoal grills that you can get that make use of the space better, I feel like. Something I think, won't that food take forever on that tiny grill? It is a very tiny grill. I like the little wire plate, but
The final indulgence. Yaki onigiri.
it feels like a very big grill for what you're able to actually cook on it. New Arcative, thank you. Google Mexican grill. Anafre? What the fuck?
Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo están? En esta ocasión se me ocurrió la idea de hacer un mole tal y como lo hacen aquí en México. Y para eso, voy a hacer. Abajo le van a poner periódico. Le van a
Is this one of those hood ranges flipped upside down?
prender con un encendedor. Y ya cuando ven que empieza a humear así, le está que arriba.
How you cook on it?
De que está prendiendo que les haya servido
How they
el
gonna
video,
cook on
que
it?
les-
They don't show cooking on it! Cook on it!
Okay, this is how you let a Mexican anafre.
Ah! 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 bit risky. Maybe.
Ooh.
Thank you, Mexico. Thank you. Thank you. Very interesting.
Esos son los pasos de cómo preparar y usar el anafre o calentador de barro mexicano con una lata de combustible de gel de etanol. Lo primero es abrir el bote de gel simplemente quitando la tapa. Luego, usando un encendedor de largo alcance, enciende el combustible de gel sosteniendo la llama cerca del gel. Al usar este calentador ayudarás a mantener tu comida caliente y agregará un toque de autenticidad a tu mesa. Sigue mi página para más. Esos son los...
That's a hot flower pot. That's a hot flower pot. What the hell? Ow! Ow! Oh, thank you. Have you seen the prison grills? No. Oh my god. You know what? Good for him. Good for him. It's being made from a gas tank. Good for him. That's pretty soulful, actually. That's pretty soulful. Prison grill. Prison grill. Prison grill.
This is how inmates make egg sandwiches on a homemade contraband prison hibachi grill. First, they begin by getting the egg fried. Next, they go ahead and get those slices of bread nice and toasty.
Where's the heat coming from?
Then, of course, you have to get the cheese melted on top, and then throw the beef sticks on top of that.
What?
Let that simmer in, and once that looks nice
From
and
the
tasty,
Sprite cans? How are the Sprite cans generating heat?
here is the end result of the prison breakfast sandwich. Who said prison had to be a punishment? It's not. This is how
It's not. They got the fucking soda can stuck on a book of Harry Potter? Is that Harry Potter book on fire? Did they set the Harry Potter book on fire? And it's a chimney? What? How is this allowed? How the fuck is this allowed? Oh my god. Prison meals.
Oh, you
Spam
see
like steak in a pen in the pen.
Got one of these right here, man. Spam, man.
Spam.
We going to spam land today.
Hell yeah,
Matter
man.
of fact, what is spam?
I don't fucking know. Do you know?
What is spam? What is this? This
What
pork?
is spam? I don't know. Tell me. Tell
Nobody
me.
knows. Nobody knows. There's some pork in here. It's pork though.
Nobody knows. Except for the Hawaiians.
Yeah, I
They
eat
know.
pork though, man.
Why won't the Hawaiians tell us what
Let's see, we
spam
got
is?
Spam.
Why do they keep hoarding it for
We got
themselves?
some mackerel, man. We're gonna throw the mackerel on there, man. Spam and mac.
Spam and mac.
Spam and mac can't go wrong.
Is this really prison?
I mean, where the rice at?
He's got so
Where the
much.
rice at?
Santana,
Hold
thank you.
on.
I was in jail for 7 months last
Oh,
year.
well,
It's not a
leftover bag,
punishment.
that ain't gonna cut it. Oh shit, that shit falling everywhere. Hold on. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Hold on.
What fucking prison is this man in? That he can have a pantry in his fucking cell?
Get back in here, boy. We're gonna put this out. rice falling and shit. Yeah.
Yo.
We got one of those, man. One of those. Where the bowl at? Let me get the bowl right here.
Chad, what the fuck is happening?
I'm on my late night hike, man.
How is it gonna cook this?
Let me bust this open.
Got pots and pans
Just
and
like
shit.
the bitch. Hold on. What's that say? Oil? Oh, I don't even say what kind, but it ain't olive oil. It ain't sesame oil.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Is this man in a prison? Or is he in the fucking underground cell under New York City? What the fuck is this setup? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck is this place? This isn't what it looks like in JoJo. What the fuck is this?
You looking too close, man. Old boy in the comment section talk about, oh, look at his tattoo. That's whoop-de-whoop, man. Be quiet, boy. Be quiet, boy. You sound like an investigator. You sound like an investigator. Hold on.
What do you mean by that?
That's what we doing. You know what I mean? Keep it simple, stupid. We call this the KISS, the KISS, man. Keep it simple, stupid. Hold on. The hell? Yeah, man. I mean, Trump. So when you see this video, and you know what I mean, you get in office again, yeah.
Free my man!
You got hit your boy, look your boy up, man. Hit me with that presidential pardon, man.
Free him! He did nothing wrong!
You know what I'm saying? Crack
Maybe.
them gates, man.
I don't know. What did he do?
Got 4-piece left. If you don't crack them gates, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I'll touch down by the time your presidency over with. Yeah, that's
Terminator, thank you. Hey, Pippa, my problematic coworker finally left. Life's getting better. Glory to Pakistan. Hell yeah.
I'm making a prediction. Trump gonna be president again, man. That's what's gonna happen.
He called it.
I'm tired of Biden. Yeah, I'm hungry as hell. Let me plate this.
Ah!
Don't go nowhere.
Okay.
You gotta see the end result.
Okay. Can I come out of the pantry now?
You gotta see the end result. Don't you go no motherfucking way, man.
I want out of the cupboard, please. Please let me out of the cupboard.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how much cussing I could do.
Are you listening to me? Help!
Without getting demonetized.
Help!
So I've been cussing more than usual. I'm trying to see how much I can get away with.
Help! I'm in the cupboard and it's dark and it's scary and there's a
don't test
rat!
the waters. So I've been learning things the hard way my whole life because I like to push the limits. Like, what's going on?
I want out of the cupboard!
How far can I take this here? Hold on.
I want to take the limits of the cupboard!
Damn, hold on. Man, y'all left? Crazy as hell if you left, boy.
No.
You know what's going on. How you going? You left already?
The fuck is
Ain't
that?
nothing fancy. But we gonna fancy it up a little bit. Hold on. You see the last of the sesame oil? See, mackerel and sesame
oil
See,
left
sesame
out at room
oil
temperature?
and soy sauce.
A bunch of sauces
go
left out at
together
room
like peanut
temperature?
butter and jelly. That's what you gotta understand.
Because something's real fun because I save money and find new ways to favor a roof. Hell yeah! Pip also gets a charcoal grill. You know it's the American way.
That's him right there. So boom, we're gonna put that on there. That's the last of that. And then the Spam, you know, Spam, we ain't got sriracha, but we got this stuff.
What is it?
You know what I mean? Any hot sauce will do when you eating the Spam. You know what I'm saying? What we doing? Got kimchi in the cut.
Oh, what the fuck is this prison?
Left,
Does he ever do a cell tour?
You guys have a good day. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Follow me on Instagram at Freemo 2 times. You know what I mean? Make sure you go tap it.
Okay, thanks. Can you show me what your prison cell looks like? Because why do you have a kitchen? Why do you have a kitchen and a phone? Stop simping! Stop lying!
You gotta stop simping.
Nice Nikes.
And stop lying. You gotta stop simping and stop lying, man.
Please show me your entire house.
You gotta stop simping and stop lying.
Okay. Show me your prison cell.
I don't know who need to hear this, but you need to stop simping and stop lying. You over here living a double life.
The fuck is he talking about?
You one thing to the bitch.
Damn, thank you.
And then you walk out the door and you a whole different man. Come on, man. You need to stop simping.
Show me.
And stop lying.
Does he just say this the entire video?
That's not. You gotta have integrity, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have integrity, bro. I mean, you can't be adjusting your program, and you can't be things you bring to the table twice a month, you know what I'm saying? Give her some, you know what I mean? Smoke, drink a little bit, have fun, and then boo, give her the boo, call her the old.
What?
So you need to stop simping and stop lying. When she used to, you know what I mean? When she used to respect you and treat you right, now she talking to you crazy, getting at you. Because she caught you lying, bro. She done caught you lying so many times, she knows you bullshit, bro. That's why she talks to you like that now, bro. Man, report live from our mama basement, man, in Chicago, man. You know what I'm saying? It's your favorite fake prisoner. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, this is my mama basement, man. This ain't no cell. You know. I'm saying, so we just gonna keep it like that. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, follow me on Instagram at Freemo 2 times. You know.
Oh my God! Wait a minute! We had a video right before this that says "Be self-sufficient." You live in your mother's basement. What?
YouTube, what's the deal, man?
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's your boy Mainline Mo from the Go, man.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Quick, man. You see
Bro, he doesn't live in a prison. He lives in his mother's basement. Robert Munoz, thank you. I'll stop simping tomorrow. Oh my God.
YouTube, what y'all on, gang? Yeah, man, it's your boy.
Oh my God.
Mainline Mo. 5% of a seasoning packet. A little 75.
What the fuck?
You know, some people add a whole pack. Some people do 2 packs. Some people do 1.5. That 2-pack, though, is vicious.
Please, God, I need more information on what the fuck is going on with this channel. The Streets Stone Cold New York Network is a channel showcasing true crime events of the past and present. From gang-related crimes, drug trafficking rings, gruesome and horrid cases that shock the world. A look inside the prison systems of America. We have a serious... No, you don't! What?
Everybody be animals out there, man. God bless you. Dig deep. Think forward. Invest your money, man. Go big.
Wait, is he just ripping other people's content?
Man, when you fry them onions, man. Yep. So now I'm gonna hit it with a little bit of soy sauce. We're gonna loosen it up with the soy sauce.
Is this guy cooking in a prison?
Sriracha hot.
What?
All right.
You stumbled on an entire niche genre of YouTube prison cooks who have kitchens for some reason, because guards do not give a care.
It's a good day on this Saturday. This is March 29th. The time is 3:08 or 3:09. March 29th. Let me just go through it, man. March 29.
Is he really in a prison?
You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. So we took a drink, and this is the what's the name? We got 2 buckets that we about to do.
I want to know who the Stop Simpin' Stop Lying guy
was. Burn this one
was.
first, and then we got that left. I'm about to grate these apples.
Who is the Stop Simpin' Stop Lying guy?
What's up with y'all, man? I don't even know what I want to talk about, man. I'm gonna just sit here and ramble for a little bit, man.
Who are you?
Let's talk about how a man needs to be self-sufficient, man. You know what I mean? I've been down 10 years. 10 years, man. And I had to remain self-sufficient. I had to find a way to stay self-sufficient, man. You know what I mean? I had to stay relevant. I've been gone 10 years, but I stayed relevant. I stayed in tune with what's going on. I kept my ear to the streets.
I think he's schizophrenic.
I didn't let my imagination die, man. You know, Jay-Z got a line in Reasonable Doubt that goes, lock my body but can't trap my mind, man. That's what I did, man. I kept my mind free, man. I kept my hope, my imagination alive.
How do you always find these people? I don't know. This was just supposed to be a stream about grilling.
And I stayed tuned with everything that's going on, man. I didn't miss a beat, man. I made sure.
Check the description.
Any opportunity that came my way, I seized it.
Ain't free
I mean,
TV.
regardless of my circumstances, I didn't make no excuses.
Is this him?
And just
it doesn't exist
give up
anymore.
And say, oh man, I'm locked up now, man. I'm just gonna do push-ups and pull-ups for the rest of my term and come home with the same brain I had when I came in here. Nope. Nope.
What?
I came in here, I got sharper. I done made a way for myself out of no way.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Got my book game up.
You read a lot of book?
You know what I mean? I utilize this phone to stay connected, make new connections, do a lot of research.
Yeah.
You want to know how I spend most of my day?
How?
Research. That's how I spend most of my day, man.
What you researching?
Research.
Research what?
So when I'm on YouTube, I'm not watching any shows. I don't watch movies. Once in a blue moon, I might watch a movie or a show, but in reality, I'm on YouTube doing research, man. You know?
What's on the TV right now, man?
Build credit off of YouTube. I learned about Experian, TransUnion, Equifax.
Equifax? Isn't that insurance?
I done learned about LLCs, EIN numbers, Dun and Bradstreets, NAV accounts, how to build corporate credit.
What? It's credit? It's a credit union? What?
You know, I done delved deep into cultivation, all the new technology and equipment that they have.
Cultivation. Xiao Hong Shu, my brother. Chris and Brayden, thank you. When we watch some death matches? Nicopol, thank you. How much for Pippa prison cooking stream?
To run automated irrigation systems. You know, all the new sensors that they have where you could remotely control and be in tune with a grow environment.
What?
Yeah, man. I had to stay relevant, man. I had to put myself in a position to win when I get out, man. You know? Every move I made was a chess move, man. I took some losses along the way. You know? I done hit some speed bumps along the way.
Yeah?
But when it came to make that power move, I was ready, man.
What was the power move?
When it was time to make that substantial move.
What? What move?
All the little moves I made and accumulated over time, You know, 2018, 2019, 2020, when I was getting my little runs in,
yeah,
that opportunity presented itself, I was ready, bro. I was ready to make that move.
What move?
To make that move. Now I got something substantial to come home to.
What move?
I'm not in here on some, what am I going to do when I get out? Nope, I know exactly what I'm going to do when I get out.
Is he in prison?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
What?
So that's what I came to say, man. That's why.
Okay.
That's my little rant for the day, man. You got to be self-sufficient, man.
Okay.
All right? The little bro and them out there, if you listening to the little bro and them, you got to be self-sufficient, man. You got to be self-sufficient first.
Okay.
You got to have autonomy first.
Okay.
You got to have livelihood first.
Okay.
And then you could start to build your team.
What?
You know?
No.
Then you start with being self-sufficient, and then from there you use that as a stepping stone to build your team, because now people can look at you and say, okay, he
does have a clear TV. Wait, you're right.
I
think he is in prison.
Afloat. He could operate on his own, and his ship gonna stay afloat. So that's the ship I want to be on, because obviously he already
these guys
know
ramble
what to do
like this
and how to do it
to cope.
He could at least maintain himself.
Oh.
So I'd rather be on that.
Can you
team
imagine being stuck in the cell
than
next
the
to this
person
guy
that can't
having to
even
hear all this
maintain
shit?
himself, and he trying to build a team, but it's like, bro, how you trying to build a team and you can't even handle yourself properly? Come on now. You can't even take care of your own business. You trying to build a team. Or you trying to sink this? You trying to sink the ship with multiple members on it? That's what you trying to do.
Oh no. Private K, thank you. Is he talking about Pokemon?
But yeah, man.
Maybe. Pumpkin Chan, thank you. Average Pippa
Over here,
Rant.
you know.
Yellow Shot, thank you.
I
Is
know
this
y'all
prison or
wanna see
house
Pippa here.
arrest?
I know. You see the food. There's some food down there. You know, I gotta go get a little package or something so I can cook some fly stuff, man.
What?
Y'all got me out here putting all my recipes out. I damn near ran out of stuff to cook.
Cosmo Gaze, thank you. Man Mentor the Fish.
Yeah, man.
Bro,
Hey, make sure y'all hit
Happy
my
to support
Instagram, though.
Pippa. Thank you.
Go hit the link in the description. Matter of fact, what is my...
Okay, I think I'm good with this. Can I you know what? I think can I get the Miss Super Chats list? Can I get the Miss Super Chats list, and we'll move on from this. Check Argentine Grill. I have one more stream to do tonight. I'm gonna be moving over to Twitch and Kick, which basically just means I'll be ending my YouTube stream, and we'll be playing some Mabinogi. They updated guilds, and so we'll be doing the guild weeklies. Mr. Super Chat I am reading. I gotta go to bed. You gotta go to bed. That's understandable. I hope you guys were downloading Mabinogi while I yapped. You only simulcast on 2 platforms at a time. I simulcast to Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and Twitter. Usually, is what I've started doing. Because I know there's like a very small subsect of people that really like Kick. So, we're supposed to download Mabinogi. Yeah, man! Okay, let's see. Dun, 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 download that. There's a park that's close to the con. Bybrock Park. Others are closer but don't have barbecue areas. There are larger places with reservations that I could book. If If you want to do something bigger. Oh! Could I sponsor like a barbecue thing? Could I like... People could like... How would that work? Maybe like... I don't know, like... I don't know. Like, I guess one of the mods or something would have to go out there and host it or something, or like somebody would have to volunteer. Bring your own food. Send money, people buy food. Maybe like send money to somebody and they bring some grills? And how would you try the food? I wouldn't be able to try the food. I would just ask you guys to take lots of pictures and stuff so I can watch. Imperator, thank you. We barbecue rabbits. The parks have grills, they do? So maybe I just send some money then for food and cooking utensils and stuff. Plates. Find a volunteer. Ooh. Ooh, this could be fun! I mean, for you guys, I just get to see the aftermath, but... Oh, man. This is for Offkai, yeah. McMahon, thank you. Meet and greet. Yeah, meet and greet. Maybe somebody could put me on an iPad and it could be like a little meet and greet. That could be funny. Brother Jack, thank you for the $2. Chilkin Grilla. Oh, let me unmute Mabinogi. Brother Jack, thank you. Chilkin Grilla. Mr. Kiwi, thank you for the 5 gift PP. Zachary Rollick, thank you for $2. Poser Hate. Binary Goes, thank you. The only legally sound thing to do is to just simply not exist. Trust me, I'm a lawyer. If people don't ask too many questions about it. What? Paradoxal Madness, thank you. You treat an English VA with more respect than was warranted. Kristen Braden, thank you. What do you think of the new Digimon game coming out? I didn't know about a new Digimon game. Fox, thank you. Is that like off-brand Bucky's? What? Good Day? No. Wait, what? I don't know. Pepperong, thank you. Love the spicy hissing rabbit. Got to keep the fakers and posters in their place. Congrats on 400k. Oh, Don Quixote! No, Don Quixote is nothing like Bucky's. Completely different vibe. Don Quixote is like 5 below on methamphetamine. Pull the personality, thank you. Who had better grills, George Foreman or Paul Wall? George Foreman. Kristen Braden, thank you. Jim Cornette had 2 videos about how much he lies. Yeah, Hulk Hogan is a big fat liar. Don English, thank you. My favorite Vince quote while he was hooked up to a lie detector. I'm no pervert. Pervert lie detector. I think lie detectors are pseudoscience. Cannot be trusted. Binary Ghost, thank you. Vince knew what the audience wanted despite his flaws. The man was an entertainment genius. Alex, thank you. Pippa, stop. I graduated high school in 2016 and I'm still in denial about the 10th anniversary next year and I don't know how to cope. Crystal, thank you. Bro needs to go back to AO3. Nassau Cotty, thank you. It seems like the only thing we're grilling right now is WWE, which is fine. F you, Vince. Switch the channel, thank you. Are you using a garage sale $2 George Foreman grill? I don't know where my parents got their George Foreman. Maybe Goodwill? Kristen Braden, thank you. Jim Cornette had 2 videos talking about how much Hulk Hogan lies. Hacker Roll, thank you. Wow, I love your shoes. Thank you. They're from Don Quixote. They feature Don Pen, mascot of Don Quixote. Imperial Fist Terminator, thank you. You need to add more meat to that. Possibly insane, thank you. I'm surprised you can make jam out of watermelon. Yeah. That's the one Japanese name. Is that Fernandez Scarlet? Thank you. Mayoshi finally is becoming a real chef with this. Was the lamb soft or a bit rubbery? Soft. In my opinion. But I'm not. I don't got a good palate. Hot Pockets fan, thank you. Strawberry rhubarb jam is fantastic, and I think everyone should know that. Drexel, thank you. The small corn in those bags has a weird texture. A little bit. Paradoxical Madness, thank you. Oat milk is actually really bad, pumped with sugar, and not economical. I don't know anything about oat milk. I like almond milk. First Zen, thank you. Honestly, as someone who went to cooking school for many years, you did a really nice job on that food. It looks really good. Keep at it. Thank you. So thank you. Knowing you, it's autism. Tons of fun, thank you. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you. Drexel, thank you. What grilled food aligns best for Sagittarius? Bro! Asmodai, thank you. Pippa, how do you like your steak? Medium rare. With lots of butter garlic. Asmodai, thank you. Alright, with that. Pudgy Sasquatch, thank you. Gotta thank you, Pippa. Just got my Celestial starter deck and pulled a Stellar! Woo! Congratulations! Your feet are lucky or something, I don't know. Okay, so. Person with the name I can't read. What does American pickled garlic taste like? I'm used to Asian ones and I've been looking for those since I came there. Any non-local Rex? I don't know because I only buy pickled garlic locally. I've never bought pickled garlic before outside of locally. I don't know. I hope you're able to find some though. Possibly insane, thank you. Oh, anything from Costco is bound to be good. Possibly insane, thank you. Give it to homeless shelter if you won't use it. General Complex, thank you. Supreme Overlord Pippa shops for grills. Fiesta Cat, thank you. I applaud their absolute genius hood ingenuity. Standalone Complex, thank you. Benoit knowledge, lead paint toxicity, and hot wiring a stove. Wait a thank you. One day I will have Elon's Tesla robot smoking my meat in my smoking drawer. That's the dream. Drexel, thank you. Built a brick and cob mud oven hut back in 2023. It's the most comfy cooking vibes you can get. Maybe I should look into that. Aaron G, thank you. Have you seen the steam bike with grill bolt into it? I could not find it. Steven Todd, thank you. The more I learn about this grill, the more I don't care for it. Marco Bongo, thank you. Propane or charcoal, we can all agree this is a true affront to grilling. Yeah, we can all unite against hating the egg. You're thank you for $5. John Garrison, thank you. What is the barbecue equivalent of glamping called? I don't know. Barbecue. And Feral Paladin, thank you. Could make a DIY one from a coffee can. Esker Curve, thank you. Toss them into the grill fund because I save money. Oh, I read that one. Scooby, thank you. Pippa stare, Pippa stare, Pippa stare, Pippa stare. Robert Munoz, thank you. I'll stop simping tomorrow. Annabelle, thank you. Is this guy cosplaying a prisoner? I genuinely don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Are there any stragglers? Oh. Leonard Scarlet, thank you. 2 EP, but gonna lurk on Kickstream, alright? Careless Rex, thank you. I hate my family, but I love grilling. What the fuck? Alright. I am going to send you guys off, I guess. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name's Fucking Pippa. I hope you had a wonderful time here. If you're on Twitch or Kick, don't go anywhere. If you're on YouTube and you have some extra time today, maybe hop on over to twitch.tv/Pippa or kick.com/Pippa. Or if you're watching on Twitter for some reason, you just stay right on Twitter. Sorry, I mean X, the Everything app. And, yeah. I don't know where to send you guys to. I guess, I don't know, I guess to the waiting room? Would you guys rather be sent to the waiting room that shows the links to my Twitch and Kick, or would you guys rather raid somebody who's gonna be on YouTube? Waiting room? Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to my waiting room. And if you're looking for other members of FaZe Connect who are online, you can go to schedule.phase-connect.com. And in my waiting room, you can click on where I will be live. Alright. Thank you so much, YouTube people. I'll see you tomorrow. Or later. Oh, too cringe! Till they pull us away, till they. Till they pull us away, till they. Till they pull us away, till they. Ooh, you want to go to the Kick stream? Ooh. Ooh. Does anyone have tilde levels away tilde on Mabinogi? I'll sing along to it. Does anyone have it? Hey yo! I accidentally clicked on a video that I had queued, but didn't end up watching. There's no space. There's no fucking space. Away till day fluffles away till day fluffles. troubles away till day. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Tuesday through Saturday, I'll see you again soon. Few hours past noon. Beep, 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 beep. Drinking, watching, reacting, backseating. ISP problems left waiting. What the hell is Pippa eating? Marmot spam is chatters go ham. Miss Super Chats, when will Pip Awesome come back? We hope you enjoy your stay. Your favorite streamers live. So today, she'll be offline. Maybe we'll see you again soon. Leave a like and bob to the outro tune. Next stream, we'll argue and laugh. Next stream, we'll have a blast. Stick around to see who Pippa raids. Read the chat rules and say, hey dude, stream you again soon. Come back again. And remember us when you hit message send. Till day falls away, till day falls away, till day falls away, till day. Otsu! You're still here. What the fuck? Good night, YouTube chat. Put them to bed. Well, change this text. Mabinogi. Cute weeklies. Hello. For the rest of you, the stream just keeps on going. Vanished to the Badlands. No. YouTube chat is just the baby and they need to be put to bed. You know? Let me adjust the Mabinogi window. Bada-boom! 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 And oh, the game window is really big. I guess that's fine though. Bada-boom! Bada-boom! Let me shrink this a little bit, maybe. So many UI elements and stuff. The people was gonna say and they need to be put down. No! I love YouTube chat! Remember, YouTube chat is the favorite child. Why does the game screen look so big on the thing? I guess it is in like ultra wide mode. Here, let me shrink this a bit. And then I can move this. Maybe. And then put Twitch chat up here. And shrink you guys a bit. In real-time organization. Where is the text? Unseelie, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. My name's Pipkin Pippa. And we're playing a little bit of Mabinogi tonight. Mabinogi just had a big guild update. they overhauled the guild system entirely, so now it actually works! Yay! Hooray! Finally an update! So now if you press F and you go to view guild members, you get this little menu, but you do not get access to the guild homepage anymore. Now you have to go down here and click guild, which while you guys are staring at that fancy menu, I should probably change my category so Twitch doesn't break down my front door and kill me. That would be unfortunate. Edit. Category. Mabinogi. There we go. There we go. Good idea. Dan Clancy's personal hit team, yeah. They'll hunt my ass down. So, here's a new guild menu. We have the guild home. Our guild is level 2. Oh, we're already at the guild cap. Wait, can I... Okay, I can progress the guild. We have so many... Oh, wait, no, we don't. Let's just go... Okay. Did some of us not grab GP before the update? A lot of people didn't. I know I didn't. So basically, we want to keep donating our GP to get our guild level up. And as our guild gets leveled up, we unlock more and more features, which is pretty neat. So make sure to log in. They updated pretty much everything. So now you can set like notes and stuff. So on my Pipkin account, I have it marked under the notes that like my alt account is Aleshi. I thought, oh, did it not move the old guild donated guild points over? I don't think so. Everything, it's a completely different system now. It's a completely different system now. Let me close this menu and re-update it, see if more people donated guild points. Oh, we're almost to the next stage. And so basically we want to do guild missions each week because you get more GP for doing them. And there's also these guild reward boxes. I don't know what you get from them exactly, if it's just the exclusive enchant scrolls or if you get anything else. The guild list even shows the day the guild was made, but there's a weird issue with guilds made long before the merges. It has their creation dates as the same day Mabi left open beta. Ours says 2022, and that's before the server merges. Custom guild titles are up. Yep, I asked Amy what she thought the custom guild title should be, and she said connect. Or I said I think it should be connect, and she was like, yeah, that sounds good. Oh, you guys couldn't hear the BGM. There we go. I think Connect would be a good guild title. Be a good guild title. I don't think I can set it on this character because I'm guild officer and not guild leader on this character. But I can set it later. But I think Connect would be a pretty cool title. BGM, BGM, BGM. What style of MMO is this? Old. Amir officer, yeah. I don't like having the guild leader title. Can you not transfer leadership to Leshy? I could, but I don't like having the leadership title. I feel like it stands out a little bit too much. It makes me a bit uncomfortable. I'm testing out to see how I feel about having the officer title. I at least wanted to have the officer title during the events and stuff. So that way I can help level up the guild faster. But you are our leader. Also, the guild has been updated. Amy new lead. If Amy wants to be lead, I will happily pass her lead. Well, kind of. I am a little bit skittish, actually, about passing guild lead. Because if I do that... What if she quits playing or whatever, and the guild gets stuck? I don't know. You're voting me out as lead. I don't know, just nervous. Just nervous. It's out of my hands, yeah. And I made this guild... like, not long after I debuted in Phase Connect. So I don't know, I feel sad saying goodbye to it like that. I don't know. In concept, I'd be happy to pass over guild lead, but I guess I'm too sentimental, actually. Never mind. I'm too sentimental. Did you guys donate enough guild points yet? Nope, not enough guild points. There's also a guild home. So if you click this button in the top right, it'll take you to the guild hall. Which I can't go from my homestead. Donate all I have, good work. Too sentimental to pass lead, not sensible enough to be actual lead. I'm gonna hop out of here. And guild weeklies reset every 7 AM on Saturdays. So after this week, we can start doing guild weeklies on Saturdays. But if we did the weeklies on Saturday, they would have reset. So then you can click guild hall up here. You're not in a homestead. And they'll instantly take you to the guild hall. They did take away, unfortunately, the homestead stones, which kind of sucks. Oh wait, I can't see the NPC in here. I guess I gotta start the quest. There's also a new, like, event quest thing. So once you go to the guild hall, once you teleport to the guild hall using this button up here in the top right, if you go out here, there's an NPC you can talk to. Hello, I'm Sean, in charge of managing guild affairs. May I ask your name? Let's see, Aleshi. I guess you're the Militian on the list of letters I sent out. I'm honored to finally meet the famous Militian I've heard so much about. Have you had a chance to read over the letter? I did put quite a bit of care into writing it, but as long as you received it and ended up coming here, I suppose it served its purpose. After all, as the old saying goes, all roads lead to Dunbarton. Since you came here, you must be interested in learning more about guilds and the benefits of joining one. Would you like me to launch right into my explanation? Excellent, we'll dive right in. Let me know when you're ready. Do you have any question about guilds? No. I reached out to inform you that the Crown has decided it's in the Kingdom's interest to provide additional support to the guilds of the realm. As you're a Militian, and Militians seem especially prone to banding together in such groups, I wish to inform you about the benefits of guild membership. First, the establishment of new guilds has become easier and more convenient, as has joining a guild. You'll no longer need to purchase a guild formation permit from Haven to establish a guild. All you need to do is go to the guild formation section of your guild menu to start getting things set up. In addition to that, you'll only need 2 people to found a guild. If there's one other person you get along with well, you can create a guild for the 2 of you and see where it goes. I think that's a banger update. That's a really, really good update, because finding 5 people to start a guild with before was... Let's be real here, you were making alt accounts. If you don't want to create a guild of your own, but you're still interested in joining one, you can receive recommendations by looking in the recommended guild section of your guild menu to see which guilds out there best fit your interests and playstyle. You're not limited to perusing only recommended guilds either. The guild search menu allows you to use tags to filter your search results for the guilds that best fit the goals and dynamics you desire. Ah, sorry, I completely overlooked that you're already a member of a guild. Look at me going on and on about the benefits of guild membership when you could probably tell me a thing or two about that. Anyway, since you're already in a guild, just speak with me again when you're ready to move on. Let's see. Phase, is it? A fine name, sure to be known across the land in due time. I can't wait to see what you'll achieve as part of a guild. You might be wondering what's in the room behind me. As it so happens, that's our guild hall before. Now, before, there were conditions that had to be met for a guild to have access to the guild hall. But now, all guilds will enjoy the use of this facility. Normally, you'll find me stationed in the guild hall, where I'll be able to assist you with guild-related business. Let's head in now, and I'll tell you more about what you can do as a member of a guild. Let's step inside, shall we? The guild hall is a convenient meeting place, as all members of a guild can quickly travel there no matter where they might be by bringing up the guild menu and pressing the Move to Guild Hall button. We're just gonna go through the door. Oh, and it gives you guild points too. Welcome, how does it feel visiting the guild hall? You feel more connected to your guild now that you have space set aside for your use. I'm here to aid you in procuring whatever supplies you might need. I'm also glad to provide assistance in the creation of guild robes and guild banners. We got a free waifu. We got a free waifu! She's cute. I love orange hair and orange eyes. She's very cute. Supplies are perhaps the most universal need, so let's begin here. To start, I probably ought to explain how guild points work. You may know about this already, but if you were previously a member of a guild, but if so, this should be a refresher for you. You can earn guild points, abbreviated in many places as GP, by spending time in airing or clearing guild missions as an active member of a guild. You can see the number of guild points you've obtained via the guild menu, My Guild, Guild Home. If you wish to contribute some of your guild points to the common cause, you can do so via the Donate GP button. You'll be rewarded for your contributions with guild coins equal to guild points you donated. Those coins, in turn, can be exchanged for the supplies I'm offering in my shop. In short, you want to earn as many guild points as you can, then donate them to your guild to receive guild coins, which you can spend to purchase supplies from me. If it sounds complicated, worry not. It should all make sense once you've done it a time or two. Why not try it now? Go ahead and donate some of your guild points to your guild, then come tell me what you think. If you don't have any yet, well, you will eventually. You needn't feel rushed. I'm not going anywhere. So we should already have some. So here's her guild shop. We only have guild shop level 1. Journeyman reforging tool. Meditation potion. Oh, complete skill EXP potion. It costs 300 guild coins. That's kind of awesome. That's kind of fucking awesome. Refined shadow crystal. 400%? Damn, you definitely want to be in a guild now. You definitely really want to be in a guild and doing stuff. There's some pretty good fucking rewards, man. Oh wait, she wants me to buy something. I have to buy something. I'll buy the... I can't afford the Shadow Mission Crystal. I'll buy the complete skill EXP potion. Wait, did that not... Did that not count? Did that not count? Where's my quest thing? What does she want me to do? Oh, fuck! She wanted me to donate guild points first! Shit! Okay, I hope I can buy something for cheap. Oh, and you guys got the guild point thing up. Alright, next level. Aw, man! Suck it, Pip. Shut up, man! Well done, Aleshi. I see you've made a donation of guild points. Guild points aren't the only thing you can donate to your guild, of course. You're also free to donate gold. Monetary donations can be used to help fund a guild's growth and can be withdrawn by the guild leader to cover expenses. I suggest you try donating gold as well. After you've done so, just find me and we can continue our conversation. Making me give away my money like I'm part of some fucking communist bullshit. Whatever. Oh, as members donate their guild points and gold, the guild's level will increase, enabling a variety of perks for all. You can see the perks you've unlocked via guild menu, My Guild Perks. I wish you and your guildmates the best of luck growing a thriving guild. Yeah, I don't think I can set the guild title on this character. Donate for the guild, Pippa. Man, sounds like a goddamn union! Whatever. She's cute though. I like her. Okay. Alright. Now it's time. Connect is fine. Connected sounds nicer. But then if you say your title, it would say Phase Connect on you. Pippa, you're not live on YouTube. No, that's intentional. Are there a bunch of people complaining that I'm not live on YouTube? I'm not gonna look. Face connected. Is connected. Ah! At least 2. They should read the title. Alright, so here's what we can do. Mokur Kalfi? What is this? I don't know what the different icons are. I guess, is this like a life skill mission? Guild supply mission. I don't think we need supplies, do we? It's me, but bigger. Gathering mission. Let's do, I presume we should do the strongest ones. Let's do... How hard are these? I don't know. We can do 3 of each. Oh, we have to form parties first? Can we form a raid? Oh, lion is needed for the guild quest, is it? Oh, shoot, I need to talk to her again. Okay, let's make sure everybody's caught up for the lion one. Greetings, Aleshi. What do you think of guild so far? Does it seem reasonably straightforward? Today, I'd like to tell you more about guild missions. These assignments are the sort that would benefit greatly from a concerted cooperative effort, meaning guilds are uniquely suited to tackling them. You can access these missions via guild menu, My Guild, Guild Missions. To select the one you'd like to take on, combat missions involve fighting powerful enemies, as you'd probably expect. You can also elect to take on supply missions, with tasks those proficient in crafting with completing a challenging order quest. Although you're free to challenge these missions as many times as you like, do note that we can only reward you for your efforts a limited number of times per week. Keep in mind as well that your guild's level increases, new missions may become available as part of your perks. Now let's see, the Giant Lion Hunt Field mission is available at guild level 1. Why not try it out and get a feel of working together with your guild mates? Even if you can no longer receive any more rewards this week, I'll consider your mission fulfilled as long as you defeat the lion. The guild hall has been rewarded against outside of interference, so you won't be able to sortie on guild missions directly from here. You'll have to find somewhere else to do that, then return here once you're victorious. Okay, so we gotta leave the guild hall. Do we not have any saints? I don't know. We gotta do the lion one. We can't just all go. We can't just all teleport and it does it at the same time. Considering nobody's teleporting in and good enough. Okay. Can we do a squad? I don't know if this is like enough. Test. Phase. I'm gonna... Only one way to find out, yeah. Let's see if this works. It'd be cool if we could do a squad. Having a cookout in Mabinogi. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to change the stream title. Mabinogi Guild Night. There we go. It didn't just go live on YouTube, did it? Okay, we only got 14 people. Let's see. Only 4 people? That's it? Aw, man. Alright. So much for guild mission. Why would you make it guild missions and then only a few people? I haven't played in a while, so please carry me. Please carry me. Where's my scythe? Where's my stuff? God, this game is menu hell. Scythe. Scythe. And I need my orb. I don't remember what the orb was called. It's called orb. Many such orbs. Okay. Let's go! Ah, don't hurt me! Don't hurt me! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! I get you! Oh, there we go. Oh man, these motherfuckers a little bit strong though. What the hell? They're kind of fucking strong. What the hell? I don't remember what all my skills do. Why are they so strong and it's limited? Oh shit. Oh man, and I'm wasting stuff. He's got so much health. A challenge in my... Ow! Oops, I missed. I missed. Oh no. Wait, but I can paladin transform for more health. Yeah! Yay! I'm kind of a genius. I think my tactics might be a little bit outdated. I think I don't... What? This changed! Where'd my... Where'd my alchemy skills go? Chat! Why did they disappear off the top bar? They disappeared. And I can't put my thing down. There. And, what would be a good move here? Probably doing literally anything would be a good move. I'll fucking bash your head in! Oh, why is the snowman so aggro? Oops. I'm a little bit rusty. Is this motherfucker like immune or something? He's Scottish. Oh, okay. ABC, always be casting. Always be casting. Always be crashing out. Never stop crashing out. They cannot stop you from crashing out. Oh god. Am I doing anything? I feel like this thing has way too much health. This thing has an extraordinary amount of health. You having a fucking laugh, mate? I think like one guy is doing the damage. Yeah, I think like one guy is doing all the damage. I'm pretty sure you're exactly right. Man. Bro, I can't put my fucking lizards down. Bro, my fucking lizard. Bro, come back. Come back. My lizards are down. Come back. My cloud. My cloud. Come back. Thank you. Don't worry, I'll protect us. Any second now. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna build a wall. A beautiful wall. The best wall. The greatest wall. And the lions are gonna pay for it. There it is. There it is. A big, beautiful wall. Now they don't make walls like that anymore. They don't make walls like that. The giant lion can't be blinded. It's a wall to keep the lions out. Can I blast them back? I can't. Okay, I can't do that either. You know what? Maybe alchemy's not actually very good. Giant guild field mission reward box giant lion. Teamwork makes the dream work. Thank you for Carrie. Thank you for Carrie. I don't think I did fucking anything during that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see what we get. We got tireless spiral shuriken. Okay, interesting. You can get weapons. Thank you for Carrie. Oh yeah, you're welcome. I am kind of a paladin. Ha. Luck is great, just needs a lot of investment. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Bam, ba-dum, bam, bam, ba-da-dum. Welcome back, thank you. Amelia says the harder raids allow more people. Oh, okay. Alright. Greetings, Alessia. I see you fared well on your guild mission. Excellent work. That's the kind of skill and competence I've come to expect from militians. Your success, however, brings me to the end of the explanation of services and activities available to guild. I will, of course, always be on duty here to provide you support. Whatever support you might need with guild business. I look forward to seeing you in the months and year to come. I hope you'll find both friendship and fulfillment as part of the Phase Guild. How may I assist you? We can do a harder one. Okay. I'm gonna leave the party. Donate my GP. And what can we do? Can I do this one even though I don't have Avon missions unlocked? Avalon missions? Whatever. How many? It doesn't... I wish it would say, you know, like how many people that can go in. It doesn't say. Which is very frustrating. Maku is only 4. Which ones allow more than 4? What about Desert Dragon? 8 people? You can see it in the info page? Where do you see info page? Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Fuck off. You don't have any theater missions? I have theater missions. I don't think I have every... I definitely don't have everything unlocked in this game. Avon mission sounds fitting with all the cosmetics in this game. Nakaishi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name's Pipkin Pippa, and we're just chilling out playing some Mabinogi. Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing our guild weeklies. Wait, is Sylvan? I think Sylvan Dragon is the last raid that it adds. We almost have all the raids unlocked. And it doesn't specify how many people can go into them. Ah! That's frustrating. That's so frustrating. They're joining as a squad again? True. Okay. Everybody join the squad and we'll see how many people we can bring in. Info page going to a website was a terrible choice. I don't know why they do that, man. I haven't played Mabinogi in a few years. Love this game so much. Put like 10 years of my life into it. Hell yeah. I too sacrificed my soul to the Mabinogi gods and have Stockholm Syndrome, and every once in a while I have to come back. Alright. Oh, we have one more slot. I think people are gonna get kicked anyways, though. Alright. Guild missions. Only 8 people can enter that one. Okay, what about this one? Only 4 people can enter that one. Okay. What about this one? Only 4 people. Man! This is such bullshit. This is such bullshit, chat. I lost my old account with a character that I beat the G1 storyline. Oh, it's so easy to beat G1 now. You can even skip it if you want to. Don't feel forced, man. It's okay. Okay, let's see here. Alright. Why do they make it so hard to do big group things here? I don't know! Let's do the one that rewards more points, yeah. Well, no, because I want to do stuff with a big group, I think, so... Whichever one lets us enter with 8. I don't remember which. Was that this one? Get out of there! Come back out here. Come back out here so we can enter the mission. There we go. Desert Dragon. This one lets us do 8. Okay. Alright, gamers. Ow! Ow! Why did I get hit first? Bitch! Oh my god, and there's nowhere to put my fucking lizards! Cast a rain cloud. I'm kind of helping. I'm a little bit helpful. I'm a little bit of a helper. Ow! Get him. Get him. Get him. Am I helping? Fire beats wood, right? Am I helping? I have no idea. I can't even see my damage numbers. There's so much going on. There's so much going on. This music is way too tame too for everything that's happening. The music is really quiet and really tame. Oh, I can help pull stuff in if I use my scythe skills. That's a little bit helpful. A little bit more helpful. Did we kill him? Oh no, he went underground. What a cowardly little bitch! What a cowardly little motherfucker! Fuck you! We're kind of melting him though. He's kind of getting melted though. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, Chad! Good work! Good work! Let's see what we get. We got... I don't know what this is. Some venom. Whatever. I can probably resell it. There's a bunch of shit on the ground. Good work, team! I got a book. Nice. Wait, what else did you guys get? What else did you guys get? What else? What rewards did you guys get? I got a rock. Divine mineral fragment. A spear. I can't find the box. Yeah, welcome to Mabinogi, motherfucker. Welcome to Mabinogi. Alright. I'm gonna quit and make a new party. I want to see the Sylvan Dragon. Oh yeah. Donate GP. Everyone make sure to keep donating your GP so that way we can level up faster and get more rewards. We got Charlie Brown playing. I logged into my childhood account and found a music scroll I made with the Outlaw Star intro. How tuney am I? Biased. That's cool. Getting to make your own MIDI scrolls. Did you guys donate? Aw, man, we're so close. What are you giving me? I like free stuff. Why is it so bright? Solid white? Okay, thank you. I like my green name tag, but this does seem annoying. Pipeness. A brooch. Why is it so big? Oh, it's a... Wait, it's a weapon! They made a weapon version of the white owl brooch? What the hell? It's so tiny! Aw, so I can just stare at it. Ah, that's so cute! It's from the library event. Aw, man! I can just stare at a little brooch. Little owl brooch. That's so cute. Thank you. I had it for months. Aw. Thank you. I don't want to hit anybody with this. It's really cute. I quit like a week before? Really? Oh man. It's really cute. Thank you, thank you. That's a cute chair. What the hell? Alright. Wait, I gotta become white. Finally! They invented a way for me to be more white! Oh, you know what? It doesn't look bad. I thought it was going to be, like, really bright. But it's actually surprisingly legible. It's actually surprisingly legible. Yeah, it changes the bubble to black. Okay. Let's do... Again! Let's go again, boys! Hobby FOMO strikes again. Many such cases. Many such cases. Dun 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 dun. I don't have the right stuff equipped. Am I? Oh, there we go. I'm stupid! I'm dumb as hell, but it's okay. We're doing it, we're doing it. Crystal of Allen combat was so fun. Coming back to Mabinogi and not seeing like the badass animations and stuff is like a little bit sad. You guys remember how Lumi had like a Genshin Impact sponsorship where she played Genshin a lot? I asked management to reach out. Whoa, that was fast. To the Crystal of Atlan people because I actually really liked the game and I thought it'd be fun to like play a little bit each day. But they never got back. I got demoted? I got demoted? What the fuck? Same with Nexon. Yeah, all the MMO companies ignore me. I don't know why they hate me so much. Why do all the MMO companies hate me? Man. Okay, I did all of my combat ones. So now I need to make a guild 4. Oh, so money! Time to do the guild supply mission. You don't fit their image. I guess not. You make them feel inadequate. How do I make them feel inadequate? Talk to Tracy. You heard about supply missions, right? How about you just nod and say you have? Though if you really want the whole spiel, I guess I can explain how they work. Just start this. I'll figure it out. What do we do? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. chain, dog collar, broad axe, silver ingot. What? Can I just craft and stuff? I just wait, I don't have a pickaxe. Material shop? Okay, maybe we should have listened to the explanation. I don't have any ingot. Yeah, where do you get the fucking pickaxes? In the green circles? Oh, it just activates automatically? No, it doesn't. Oh! Is it my ult? Is this an RP mission? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Okay, somebody who's more good at crafting stuff. Here's a bunch of ore. I don't really have time. Oh man. You gotta go fast with this one. I need iron ore for the axe, yeah. I'm gonna grab some cobweb and drop it off at the thing. Maybe. What do I need to make here? What do I need to make? I guess nothing. Need more silver. Why could I get thread? Oh, iron ingot and copper ingot. Oh fuck, I was mining for no reason. Oh shit. I was not helping. My ass was not helping. It says time remaining 20 seconds, but the time remaining up above says 7 minutes. Which is it, game? Which is it? I guess we'll find out in 10 seconds. Oh, I'll get new tasks. Oh, okay. Dust and silver knight armor. Oh my Jesus Christ. Iron ingot, common leather straps. Oh my god. Chat, this one sucks. You basically need somebody on craft. You need 3 people need to be on like crafting duty? No, on resource gathering duty, and 1 person needs to be crafting everything. You can sell stuff to get gold. Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep mining iron. Somebody who actually knows what they're doing. You do the hard part. You need a well-oiled machine for this. You really do. I'm just gonna focus on iron ingots. Oh man. This is deranged. Can you even do the first mission on time? Thank you for the raid! Bubba! Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What were you up to? You have the blueprint since you're the party lead? Is that how that works? Don't tell me that's how that works. Might just be better to collect mats at the start. I think so. Maybe you can drop the print? I can drop them! I can drop them. iron ingot. We need so much. This one's bullshit. This one's kind of bullshit, chat. I don't like this mission. I don't think I want to do this one ever. Crafting Dan tests weren't as bad. Four minutes, 30 seconds left. I don't think we're gonna be able to do any of it. Yeah, well, you don't even get to use Harvest Song for increased gathering rates. I don't understand what they were thinking with this one. It's a very, very bizarre decision. A new order has arrived. Oh no, not the fucking average firewood! You have to... Oh, mithril ingots! Wait, this one's doable, this one's doable. This one's giga doable. Okay, okay, I'm gonna grab some. Okay. And now get the fuck out of here. Shit, I should have grabbed 8 so I would have been able to make 2. Oh wait, oh fuck, it takes 5? Okay, I'm gonna drop one right here. Can I turn it in? You have to have all of them? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This is deranged! What? Gahal throws mats over the wall? He does? Oh my god, that's only 3 mithril. And throw materials from the guy on the other side. Oh wait, did you do it? Oh, there they are. Oh my god. Chat, this sucks. I think the only way to make this viable is to have everybody mass farming resources on one side for like the first few rounds. And then I don't even know. I don't even fucking know, man. Oh, silk. 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 Webs. I need webs. I need webs. Where's the silk? Where's the silk? Oh, it was here. Common silk. I need to make thin thread balls. Thin thread balls. Ah! Okay. Oh my god, chat. The days of leveling life skills. We're not leveling life skills! Oh god, there's no shy. There's not enough fucking time! Fuck! Oh wait, this one wants common silk as well! This one wants common silk as well, chat. Oh. No rewards? This one's not worth it. This one straight up is not worth it. Don't spray me down. What the hell? Oh my god. I wish Pippa used military time. I thought she was gonna do a noon stream. What? The only time indication for when the stream was on the YouTube waiting room. And it auto syncs to what you have it set to. This is just Dantastic. This sucks. This sucks. Knowing that the guy can send materials over the wall helps a lot. But that was bad. That was really bad. Oh man, but we're so close! We're so close to leveling up the guild! That was no bueno. It does give a lot of points. It gives 300. Oh man. Figure out if someone likes them and does them in their off time. I feel like there's gotta be a strategy for it. And the strategy just has to be, I guess, like, wait for the ingots. Only do... I feel like the strategy... You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Strategy has to be only do ingots. Set up your auto-gathering hotkey. Options, gameplay, setting... What? Gameplay... Hotkeys... What is auto-gathering? Item collection? What? The fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I have item pickup on spacebar. Shout us what mats you need and we'll gather them. You're at the top of the list. It'll be fine. Set mine to the comma key. We go, boys! Okay, let's hear the explanation. 500 points are higher as 300. Oh, you can get 750 GP 3 times a day from this? It's nothing too complicated. I'll post our own order. You can see on the right, and all you need to do is turn in the right amount of each item. Even folks who still need to count on their fingers could do it. Even when you go to turn the materials in, you need to have at least as many as the number requested. So if you've got more, that's fine too. The full list will be refreshed after you made a delivery. You earn gold points based on how many... Based on the score you're able to get in the time you're given to complete the order. That's not helpful. Alright. Go stand on the other side. Go stand on the other side so you don't have to spend time standing here. You're gonna waste time. Safed, go to the other side. Wait, can you gather materials in advance? Try mining. Try mining in advance. Doesn't look like it's working. Alright, let's go. Oh, fuck. Okay. Stinger, shuriken blade. Light nug. Wait, I don't have them. Oh, there we go. Okay, iron ingots. Iron ingots! Iron ingots! Wait, how do we get leather, though? Iron ingot, silver ingot, mithril ingot. One of you on silver, one of you on iron, one of you on mithril. Talk to the guy to throw stuff over. Poker, you better not be gathering copper ore! Why are you gathering branches? Go gather mithril. Poker, gather mithril. Poker. Poker. Oh, you get leather from selling wood. Think we should do the chainmail? Ah! What again? Mithril ingot. There we go. Leather is from selling mats to the other guy. There's just like not enough fucking time. What kind of leather? Aw, fuck. Oh my god. Common leather strap. I don't think we have enough time now though. I don't think there's enough time. I think you have to be on top of it like when it first pops up. Because there's not enough time to do all the crafting. Oh fuck, where do you make the straps? I don't fucking remember! Oh my god. Okay, not here either. Shit, there's no time. I don't remember how many I need. Shit. Oh my god, you really have to be on top of this shit, man. Oh my god, yeah, there's not enough fucking time. Whatever, skip it. Okay, large nail, iron bar, star candy mace. Okay, silver ingot, silver ingot. Grab me silver ingot. Because we already have some iron ingot. Make the bar. That's a good idea. Where do you make the fucking bar? Where do you make the fucking bar? Iron bar. There we go. Well, I have enough for 2? I need so many materials for this. Fuck, man. This being harder than the combat counter amuses me. This is kind of bullshit, man. This is kind of bullshit. Oh my god, why did they make it so hard? And the fucking thing is case sensitive. What? Hello? Why can't I make it? Why can't I make it? How do I... What? Oh, because it didn't auto... I gotta do the fucking minigame, dude? I don't think this was worth it. I think the Stark Handy Maze would have been worth more points. Why did we do this one? Fail quality doesn't matter. Oh, you changed it. make me crash out, man. This is gonna make me crash out. You have to work as a team for this. So if you're not doing it like exactly, I'm gonna fucking crash out. Oh my god. Ore should be easy. You know what? I'm gonna keep crafting iron ore, because I think we're gonna need it for another one. Or iron ingot. I'm just gonna keep crafting iron ingot while they farm that. Copper, you guys can get it! You have more than enough time! Just drop it. Drop all the copper. If you don't pick it up, then you can send it over the wall and save time on dropping it from people's inventories. Oh wait, no, you have to bring it to the guy. Oh shit. Okay, how many is that? 50, okay. Okay, fine silk. Oh wait, yeah, it is structured by how many points? Okay, Greaves, iron ingot 6, common leather strap. Okay, wait, have everything, right? Okay, more iron, more leather. Because I think we're gonna have to finish it, right? We're gonna have to do multiple parts. Wait, no, we don't. No, we don't. Oh! Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. We were fucking ready. What? We need more! Fuck! Motherfucker! More iron, more iron! Jesus fucking Christ. This is such bullshit. I think it was 2 straps, right? How many straps was it? Yeah, 2 straps. Fucking 3 more iron ingots. I need help making ingots. I don't think I can make them in time. Maybe? Wait, maybe I can... We're one shy, I think. Motherfucker! Stop! Oh, there, okay, wait, we're good. I was wrong. Ah! Final stage! Equip the fucking manual! This is so stressful. This is so fucking stressful. This is so fucking stressful, chat. What? Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this. I hate this. I fucking hate that one. It's so fucking stressful. That one is so fucking stressful, chat. Oh, wait. Oh, we can level up to 5 though. We can level up to guild level 5. Hey. Hell yeah. have to prioritize high-value orders. Yeah, you're not guaranteed to have enough time for them, though, which is the hard part. Man. You can still fight the Sylvan Dragon even if you're capped, no rewards. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should do that just for funsies? Maybe? I like your staff. It has an owl on it. Owl Appreciator. What staff is this? Arcane Illusion. Owl of Sunrise Staff. Oh. Okay. Let's leave this party. Let's see. I'm gonna assume... I'm gonna make a squad, but I'm gonna assume that we can't do Sylvan Dragon as a squad, unfortunately. It's from the Battle Pass? I'll just buy it off of somebody else. How much is it? I don't want to buy a Battle Pass. It's not tradable! Are you fucking kidding me? Is it still on the Battle Pass? Or did it end? Mabinogi luring me in and then beating me in the face with the full hammer. It's still going? How long is it going for? Bobby is mean. Mabinogi is mean. Okay, I've got another month. Motherfucker. Alright, let's see if we can do Sylvan Dragon. Only 8 people! What was the point of adding guild missions and then making them so you can't do them as a guild? What was the purpose of that? Why did you do that, Mabinogi? You take 2 steps forward, but always make sure to take 1 step back. And I'm just trying to comprehend why you do the things that you do. But goddamn, you make me want to beat you. Let's do the guild mission. Oh, he's cool though. He is cool. Ow! I'm stuck. Oh, I don't have a guard cylinder. Oh, there we go. This is such fucking bullshit, man. Life drain! Give me more HP! No! He left! My fucking life drain. My HP! That's Final Fantasy XIV all over again? Does Final Fantasy XIV suffer from that as well? Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! I'm not competent enough for this! You guys are killing them pretty fast, though. I know my ass ain't helping. Do they not have, like, any, like, seriously broken... or large scale? Maybe they'll add more content later. Maybe they'll add more guild missions later. I guess in the current state of the game, there's not really a lot of guilds that can handle super large scale content, I guess. But still, I wish they would reward big guilds, you know? Like, if people do have a big guild going, it would be cool if there was an option, at least, for there to be, like, a version of this that's, like, 16 players or whatever, you know? It would be while I'm moving and can't be on my desktop. You return to Mabinogi, yeah. Alright, I hope everybody gets some good stuff. Let people have fun together, yeah. What a shame. What a shame. What is this? I don't... Oh, is this the server time? Oh wait, no, this is when the guild's active. The new guild shop is nice. Extra Crom and Glen runs. Oh, heck yeah. Let's take a lookie. Let's take a lookie. At the guild shop now. Doesn't look like it changed at all. I guess because it's still guild shop level 1. Enables the changing of the background of our guild portrait? Is this our guild portrait? What is the point of this? Huh? What is the point? I guess it's kind of cute, but it's a little bit strange. Oh, that one's kind of cool. Funny that they would put a guy with a huge sword that blocks everybody else. It'd be cool to get like the 20-person one. I don't know how it decides who it puts on the guild portrait. This costs 12,000 guild points to do. 12,000 guild points? Seems to be random. I think the one where everyone's facing off against each other is probably the coolest. Oh, this one's kind of cozy. That one's kind of cool too. Is this per person? Or is this for the guild? Does this change this for the guild? Library of Secrets was a fun area. I don't think I've seen this. For the whole guild. Oh. My big ass wings block everybody's head. Oh yeah, I said it so you can join the guild now without waiting for an invite. Okay, so the next guild perk will give us access to guild banners. That'll be cool. Maybe. I don't actually know what you do with those. Do they just change the banners in here, maybe? Is that literally it? Good for new people, yeah. That'll help people join, yeah. The leader gets a banner. What? What do you mean the leader gets a banner? You know what? You know what makes me sad to think about with stuff like this? Not to be doomer, but like, if I ever like got kicked out of Phase Connect or left or whatever, it's like, what happens to the guild? I guess I would just have to pass it on to somebody else. But it's like, what then, man? I don't know. That's kind of... That's like... It's just one of those things that makes me think, right? Not that I'm thinking about leaving Face Connect or anything. Morbid 2 a.m. thoughts. Yeah, it's one of those, like, morbid 2 a.m. thoughts. Just change your password. It's like, if it ever happened, like a hypothetical. What if we all woke up dead? Party's over then, just like an office. Everything gets cleaned up. Fish going to sue you over an MMO account. I mean, it'd be kind of weird. It would be kind of weird, right? To continue running the Face Connect guild. Obviously, you just have to outlive Face Connect so you inherit everything. That's a good idea. I should just make sure I am the final standing member of Face Connect. Kind of like how Guru Larry was the last remaining member of Channel Awesome. Because then what? You're gonna fucking fight me for it or anything? Nah, man. Channel Awesome. We should all aspire to be Guru Larry. Do you guys remember when Channel Awesome was exploding? Amelia Fox's pet is named Face Connect. Are they going to remove the pet too? Well, Amelia Fox isn't in Face Connect, so I think it would be fine. Unless Amelia is somebody's alt. Is Amelia Fox somebody's alt? They kept making those Kick-Assia movies. Never stopped making Kick-Assia movies. That shit was Kick-Assia. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was really bad. Sakana though. Next level is the guild banners and exclusive guild commerce mount. Appearance, camel, dog, sled. We got a ways to go before we get more items in the guild shop. Keep donating guild points. Always be donating guild points. What's the highest level guild? Apparently you cannot sort by level. What's the most popular guild? Lost. And they're level 6. Make sure to get the outfit in the mail at some point. Oh, I can go do that now. James, airships get the guild airships get the guild banners! When we design a bit, that'll be so sick! Face Connect will rule the skies! Dun, dun, dun. Wait, I don't want to leave. The song's a banger. I'm playing the air guitar! Commerce Connect. I don't remember which... Oh, I think it was... Was it this one? No. Was it this one? No. Was it this one? There we go. Oops. I was part of that. Kind of. The drum is so cute. I like the drum. I like how you Naruto run when you have a drum. Okay. Can't wait for part 7. I'm torn between reading it ahead of time. Why do I always choose the slower pets? There we go. I'm torn between reading it ahead of time or experiencing it anime first, because I feel like the anime is just kind of like the definitive way to watch it, right? When so much of it is inspired by music. I don't know where I'm running to. I need to run to the mailbox. Mouth coupon. Thank you. Are you saying there's something wrong with my face? Series anklets. Series eye coupon. Oh, thank you. Hero Blade replica. You're giving me so much stuff. I haven't even seen Freerin. But thank you. This is a lot of stuff. John's letter. Yeah, I definitely read this. Wait, chat. POV. It's 2021 and Pippa's applying for VTuber companies. I get nostalgic sometimes. Well, whose outfit is this? Oh, it's cute! This is cute, thank you. Whoa! I have to finish part 6, but part 6 is boring. Isn't part 6 Stone Ocean? It's the alchemic Stinger guy's outfit, but for women. Oh, it's cool. And the Hero's Blade. I feel bad accepting Freerin stuff because I haven't seen Freerin. Would it be criminal to dye this? Would it be bad manners to dye this? Nah? Okay. Make it green. I don't remember which pet was my dye pet. Dye away? Okay. There we go. Can you guys tell that I like green? I feel like the only part that needs to be dyed is the blue. The rest is good. Maybe like, maybe like this green? Let's see. They changed stuff! They changed it and it's different now! That's kinda cool. Maybe it'd be better darker? Maybe it's better darker. Maybe like one of these. One of these? Maybe? I don't know. The Yapping Green Woman gave me a strong affinity for the color, yeah. No, I like green. It's the color of money. True? True? I think that's good. I think the darker green. I think the darker green works better. Maybe. Or maybe I should do yellow. Looks pretty good. My character has so much green. But when I take off my character's wig, they have blonde hair. Blue Boy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Caesar green. What the hell is that fit, bro? That's cursed. Like it as is. Looky. Why would you dye your stuff that? That's deranged. A cool fit. Green is good, so people will stop judging when they see mold on it. The fuck, man. Alright. It's almost 11 o'clock at night, and I usually go to bed at 11:30, so I am going to head off for the night. This was fun, though. Maybe we could do some more, like, after streams, if that makes sense. Maybe, like, some more streams where just kind of hang out, pop on to stuff. I don't know. depends on how long my regular streams go for. I don't know. But then I'll start staying up later and later. I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do that. I don't know. Used to do Siri karaoke pretty often. Please do them on the weekend. This is rough on work nights. This stream was supposed to be on a Saturday. I was going to do it on Saturday, and then I saw that the weeklies reset. 11:30 is pretty close to normal in the stream time. No, 11:30 my time. Alright. How do I view the guild ranking stuff? I can't find it. So there's like a little banner thing down here that says guild that you click on. And then... I mean, this has like all the info. It is all the info for the... Croc explain this in RuneScape terms. What the fuck, man? Alright. Oh, the metal in the top right. Oh. This? I don't know what this is. I think this is just like a little optional thing. I don't know what the point of this is. It resets every day. I don't know why you would update every single day. That's really random. Especially because you have to go out of your way to find it. But I don't know. I thought this was like a new building. Alright, thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name's Pippa. I'm gonna find somebody to raid now. Give it a raid, give it a raid, give it a raid now. Give it a raid, give it a raid, give it a raid now. Schedule. We will be going off to Cleo. Thank you guys so much. Does anyone have Tilde Fluffles away, Tilde? Oh, Hieronymous is Tinkerbell. Yes? Hit that funky beat. Roll away Tilde. Tilde Fluffles away Tilde. Tilde Fluffles away Tilde. Wait, do it as a jam band. Wait, cancel it, cancel it. Come on. I'm gonna play the drums. Oh yeah. I think the raid's gonna proc. What's the hotkey? I don't know. I think it's under actions, isn't it? Freestyle jam. You know what? I'm canceling the raid. We're gonna redo the raid, chat. Tilde Fluffles away Tilde. Wait Tilde. You enjoy your stay. Tuesday through Saturday, I'll see you again soon. 2 hours past noon. Beep, 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 beep. Drinking, watching, reacting, backseating. ISP problems, I'm waiting. What the hell is Pippa eating? Marmot spam as chatters go ham. This super chats when will Pippa some come back? We hope you enjoyed your stay. Your favorite streamers live. So today, show you offline. Maybe we'll see you again soon. Leave a like and pop to the outro too. Next stream, we'll argue and laugh. Next stream, we'll have a blast. Stick around to see who Pippa raids. Read the chat rules and say, hey dude, see him again soon. Come back again. And remember us when you hit message send. Tilde Fluffles away, Tilde. Tilde Fluffles away, Tilde. Tilde Fluffles away, Tilde. Oh, I think I forgot to hit the raid thing. It would have been perfectly All right. Play us out however you want. Oops. What's so cringe? Does anyone have other music? Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys. Thank you for helping on at this time. What's up? Good night. Secret bot people. Goodbye, secret bot people. Oh,